Hello, I am here. I am tired. I am full. I am very full. That the dinner was not that great. I remembered why I didn't eat the salmon from our Japanese restaurant. Not only has it gotten more expensive, it's gotten a bit bland. At least to me it did. Hi. Hello. I am very late because I started getting distracted by other things, and the time flew by. Also ate lunch really late, but that's beside the point. Yeah, we're back with Great Ace Attorney. Because it was either this or Xenobud, and I'm like, I kinda don't want to do much in terms of movement. So we're just gonna play through it. I should have taken a nap, but I had a feeling my body wasn't gonna allow me. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. I also fixed my collar. Look at that. I have a collar now. Oh yeah, most of it was because I got distracted helping other people with the model. There's some issues. My brain is small. Please tell me it's a save, right? Because we saved after a breaking point, right? I honestly don't remember how far, what happens after we get kicked down the room. There's like a big gap between this and, I think the final part of the chapter 2. I don't know. But, we're just gonna have to wait and see, I guess. I forgot to get water. Hold on. Hold on, Susato. I need to go get some water before someone freaking yells at me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Who's trying to ping me? I am trying to play a game and I need you fuckers to leave. Okay. Woo! Alright. I wish we hadn't been thrown out like that. I wish we managed to find some clues as to what that speckled band might be. We didn't manage to investigate at all. And I imagine... Hi! That we won't be able to for a while longer. We'll never get past that sailor guarding the door. He's clearly glaring at us, as if to say, don't even think about it. Oh, wait a minute. What is it? Well, what happened to our great detective friend? Where did he go? Oh yes, he's completely disappeared. When did he do that? He slipped away as quietly as the wind, but not before ensuring that these were securely back on my wrists. Can I talk to you, my boy? Yes. Hey, hello. I can't present anything to you. Can we talk? You seem very angry. I really wish we had a chance to look around Miss Pavlova's cabin. Hi. What? Why you look like that? You want something? Hmm? Maybe? You want me to throw you out again, hmm? Oh, no, definitely not. Next time I have to throw you out, I show you where lobsters spend winter. Understand? Understand! Maybe I should steer clear of him until he's forgotten my face. I don't think he'll ever forget your face, Naruhodo-san. Okay. This is where things get a little bit weird. What? My assumption is that I'm gonna have to move back into this room. I can't go back in her room. So I have to go back into Cosmo's room, probably to talk to the detective? Oh, hello. It looks like they're still investigating in here. Yes, on that subject. I wonder if Inspector Hosonaga is unscathed. What do you mean, unscathed? Surely you haven't forgotten, have you, Naruhodo-san? You remember what he said about allowing you out of this cabin to investigate? He was going to talk to the captain about it. He said he lays life on the line for you. Oh, yes. But I'm sure he was exaggerating. Let's see what he has to say for himself. He might have some new information for us. Never know. Hi, Azzy. Of course you put the rats on me. Where is he? Hello, sir? Oh, there he is. Yeah, that's unscathed. That is very unscathed. Ah, you're back. Inspector! What happened to you? Your face is... Please, don't worry about it. They're just scratches. Made by a bear, maybe? When I told the captain I'd given you permission to investigate, he told me he pummeled me with his fist and then tossed me overboard. What? The pummeling was over in a flash, and he must have decided against throwing me overboard. So, it was nothing. Really. Looks like he wasn't joking when he said he'd lay his life on the line if he had to. Well, thanks to your efforts, we now know a little about the neighboring cabin. Yes, so I understand. Oh! I bumped into a man claiming to be a great detective a little while ago. I think his name was something like Herlock Sholmes. I don't think it was German, though. Ah, that explains it. Shall we compare notes, then? We can tell you what we found out. Yes, let's do it. Look at the poor guy. Look at the poor guy! My man! What? Nikolita Pavlova? She's in the cabin next door? Oh, do you know who she is? Please, what self-respecting ballet fan would know that graceful angel? And he's dying. Oops. I think I upset him there. Well, that tells us the neighboring cabin is unrelated to the case, at least. Oh? Ow. What is that sound outside? Someone trying to throw like a freaking rocket launcher or something? Like, what the? I don't know if I should be concerned or not. Because angels don't go around committing crimes, do they? Oops, now I've definitely upset him. Inspector, has your investigation here proved fruitful? If I'm honest, there's very little more I can do. Our duty is to make sure the scene isn't disturbed, ready to hand over to the Hong Kong police. So I'm just keeping watch here, trying to take my eyes off the job. Oh, I see. Ah, there is one thing. I do have a small piece of news for you. Oh, what? Oh, what? That's how you're supposed to say it. Yes, please do tell us, Inspector, please. New information. Gimme. What is this new information you have, Inspector? It's this. Buria's medical officer has finished his examination of the body. I managed to obtain the report. Oh. Kazuma's post-mortem report. Kazuma-sama. So, what was the cause of death? Damage to the cervical... Damage to the cervical vertebrae is what's written in the report. His neck was broken? Yes, it would seem so. There was no obvious wounds or other signs of injury. Though at first, I think they were considering poison. But it turns out they found no trace of poison in his system at all. Well, what weapon was used then? Nothing has been found as yet. But the fact that there are no signs of a wound suggests that it may have been a blunt object. Something that wouldn't leave a mark. Oh, I see. All the body's nerves run through the spine to the brain. A strong enough impact to the neck could induce death. It is a possibility, and no obvious wound would be left. Poor Kazuma. I have a second copy of the report. If it might be of use, if it might be useful, you're welcome to have it. Really? Are you sure? Yes, it's fine. I trust you. After all, if I didn't trust you, I'd never had agreed to you leaving this cabin in the first place, would I? Got the post-mortem report. Oh, Mr. Sholmes was here, was he? Yes. He seems to be enjoying himself a little too much as he crept about on the floor investigating. Then he suddenly left. I suppose he must have become bored. Did he say anything at all? Actually, now that you mention it, yes. Just one thing, but he practically shouted it. "It's shoe polish!" was all he said. Shoe polish? I wonder what he meant. It was when he was over there. Find a piece of broken glass. Do you see? Ah, perhaps he was talking about this brick-colored mark, do you think? Ah, yes, that must be it! How could Mr. Sholmes know that it's shoe polish? That leaves me cold, I'm afraid. I have no idea. What is this, Shadow-san? That is a low battery sign. Hold on. Good thing I have a cable here. Alright. Well, Kazuma-sama was wearing leather shoes with a very dark tan hue. Dark tan? Sort of dark brownish red then. Yes, a little like the color of red wine, but darker. I often repaired them for him. Oh, does this mean this mark was made by the polish on Kazuma's shoes as he scuffed on the floor? Scuff. Aye! Look at that burly man back there. That's really all I can tell you at this stage. I should return to my post. My fellow crewsmen's eyes are born into the back of my head. Yes, that might be for best. Thank you. Poor Inspector. You look exhausted. Oh, no. Well... I feel terrible that I failed to protect Asaki-san. He was my responsibility. Of course, my pain is nothing compared to yours. We were friends. Truth is, I seem to have a heavy head ever since I woke up this morning. A heavy head? That's interesting. My head's still throbbing too. So wait, is there anything new? It really is such a beautiful color, this glass. It looks like whatever it was has broken clean in two. The other half is nowhere to be seen. And then there's a brick-colored mark. Shoe polish, according to that great detective you seem to know all about. I suppose it must be from Kazuma-sama's shoe. Maybe, but what I'd like to know is, How can the detective be so sure to shoe polish and not something else? Because he's a great detective, of course. That's hardly a reason, is it? Okay. Is there anything else in here? It's where Kazuma spent his final moments, writing his diary. 1:23 a.m. I can hear faint whistling sound. 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. Looking at his writing here on this page, it's almost impossible to believe that he's gone. Kazuma-sama left us a very valuable clue in these words. I'm sure of it. We have to solve this mystery, Naruhodo-san. We will. Not sure if there's like anything new. So I guess I'll talk to you. You! Where did you go? Oh, sorry. I just went to the next door cabin. Why? Who gave you permission for this? Well, I mean Seaman Hosonaga did. That new Japanese, was it? Later, I will roll them into bowl and throw him in cold room. Whew. He's gone back to guard the door. I hope Inspector Hosonaga doesn't find himself in too much trouble on our account. He's really gone out of his way to help us, hasn't he? When we get back to Japan, we'll have to take him for a steak at Le Carnival. That could be a very long time from now, Naruhodo-san. Okay, wait. Do I check the body again, or? So it's clear that these letters were written with ink that was somehow spilled on the floor. And they spelled the Russian word for wardrobe. It does seem to be an unambiguous pointer to you, Naruhodo-san, as you were sleeping in there. But to be truly unambiguous, it should have just spelled out my name, don't you think? Well, either way, one fact remains. It's hard to imagine that Kazuma-sama would have written his last words, or word, in Russian. It begs the question of who did write it. So this is where things get really weird. You're gonna have a lot of points where you just don't... You're gonna have to just check and see what stuff is new. There's the grill up there. There's the bookshelf that Zato messed with. It also could just be something outside of here. All the books provided for passengers occupying this cabin, neatly arranged on the shelf. They were all over the place when we first looked around, if you remember. Oh yes, and you tidied them up, didn't you? Reminder! If there's been a crime scene, you don't mess with anything in the crime scene. You want to preserve everything the way it is. You have to look after the ship's property. Unruly behavior in the cabin leads to damage. But it really wasn't me who knocked them over. Well, anyway, I feel much better now that they're neatly lined up. I can't relax when things are untidy. Okay, and then there's just the grill, right? And then if that doesn't do anything, we have to look outside. This ventilator joins to Miss Pavlova's cabin. Yes, that's right. Just a few minutes before he died, Kazuma saw something emerging from it. A speckled band, as he described it. If only Miss Pavlova has been able to shed some light on it. But she seemed as baffled as we are. Yes. I wonder if she's telling us everything, though. I'm not sure. I know most people abroad would say the same thing about me, but there was something about that woman that didn't sit right with me. No? Ah, crap, Ascus. I don't really think this, looking at those words are gonna do anything, so let me go back at the passageway. Hello? Hello? Is the guy gone? Look, Naruhodo-san! Seaman Stroganoff is gone! Strong enough? The burly Russian sailor who was always crossing his arms and glaring at us. All these Russian names are impossible to remember. La la? Did you hear that? It sounded like someone singing. I did it the great detective way. It's Caroline. I know that lark-like voice. Well, never mind that now. This is a golden opportunity for us. Yes, you're right. We must seize it. Let's get inside Miss Pavlova's cabin while we can and investigate. Definitely. Before that stringy nuts crewman comes in back. It's Stroganoff, not Stringy Knot. Hello? Anyone here? Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, it's Mr. Sholmes. Look. Wow, you never know where he's gonna turn up next, do you? He seems to be stealing a look at something as he sings to himself. He's just singing to himself. He's still singing. Do you think he hasn't noticed us? Or he's simply in extremely high spirits? Yes, there were times, I'm sure you knew, when the yard bit off more than it could chew. And through it all, when there was doubt, it's lucky Herlock was about. Excuse me? I solved it all and I stood tall. I did it the great detective way. Mr. Sholmes! What is it? You want to fight? Hmm? Honestly, interrupting a fellow when he's singing. And I was just about to reach the climactic finish. Sorry, I thought you were never going to stop. So I figured now is as good a time as any. I barely nearly dropped you to the floor with one of my famous right hooks. Alright, I get the picture. Now could you put those fists away? Frickin' Sholmes. Mr. Sholmes, you seem to be examining something before we interrupted you. Ah, yes, that. I was immersed in studying of the ship's log as penned by the stockily built crewman who's usually on guard here. Oh yes, the ship's log. And did you find anything useful from it? Well, after 2 a.m. this morning, the majority of the entries are blank. Which means that there's nothing to report. Nothing of note happened, so... You truly are a student from the land of the rising sun. You've been utterly blinded by it. Sorry? Your logic, my boy, is inverted. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? Observe the other pages, and all shall be clear. It would seem the same crewsman stands sentry in this first-class passageway. And he has an almost religious practice of recording nothing to report every half hour. Oh, he writes that in every 30 minutes? Nothing to report? Precisely! Put simply, the seaman writes nothing to report when there is just that. And yet, the ship's log from last night is largely blank. He didn't even write nothing to report. Do you mean... Yes, there were circumstances afoot last night, which led to the seaman being absent from his post. What kind of circumstances? What happened? That remains a mystery for now. But we can be sure something significant took place. So significant that caused the seaman to forget his regular habit of scribing nothing to report in his log. These are important details. I would stake my life on it. You must log the ship's log in your mental file. Now that deduction was worthy of a great detective. Ah, you're starting to understand what my way is, I see. What makes Sholmes Sholmes? Brilliance. Ooh. Ouch. What is it? Are you hurt? Oh, don't worry yourself. I seem to be afflicted with a throbbing head this morning for some reason. Nothing more. Well, my friends, until our next encounter. He's still singing to himself. I can hear it as he wanders off down the passageway. Is something wrong, Susato-san? You seem lost in thought. It's just, well, I feel the same. Sorry? Ever since I woke this morning, I've had something of a headache. A sort of continuous throbbing. Oh, you too? Okay, so that is not what I meant to hit. We gotta go to Miss Pavlova because she's not in there, and we're gonna raid her room. Oh, the box is open. Hello? Miss Pavlova isn't back yet. Susato-san. Oh, where's she gone? Hey, what are you doing? Those are our private things. There's not a moment to waste, Naruhodo-san. We must investigate as quickly as we can. I suppose you're right. For Kazuma's sake. Not just for Kazuma-sama. What do you mean? It can't be long now until we arrive at port. In Hong Kong. I don't want you to be in those handcuffs when we get there. Really? We must solve this case, Naruhodo-san. By ourselves if we have to. Yes, we will. I gotta look at the baggie. You gotta look at the bag. Eh. Oh my! Miss Pavlova's case is open! It's completely empty inside. But according to the great detective's great deduction, she was hiding her special friend in there. Yes, a friend that she had to keep secret. As you're not allowed to bring animals aboard the Sesperia. I wonder what kind of animal she had in there. And more to the point, where is it now? Is it in the bag? Naruhodo-san, are you in there? Sorry? I'm right here, yes. Why? Oh, good. I thought you might have climbed into the wardrobe when I wasn't looking. There's no place like home. Oh, wait. It thinks I clicked on the wardrobe. Believe me, I don't have some strange compulsion to jump inside every wardrobe I see, you know. Well, anyway, I'm not sure anyone could fit inside this one. It's full of beautiful outfits. I suppose they're all stage costumes. I was rather hopeful we might find Miss Pavlova's friend hiding in there, but no such luck. You. All the books have toppled over together. Look! Every single one. Do you think that's a god of the sea, perhaps? He's toppled too, though. It's exactly the same as the bookcase next door. In Kazuma's cabin. Perhaps Miss Pavlova was practicing a difficult ballet pose and fell against the bookshelf? I don't know. Would she really be practicing ballet on the same night she ran away from her ballet company? Alright then. It must have been you. You lost your temper and knocked them over in a fit of rage? Not everything bad that happens on this ship is because of me, you know. Well, anyway, I'll set them all straight again in here too. I don't like seeing things in disarray. Unrelated to a crime scene, you really shouldn't be messing with someone's stuff in their room. Just a thought. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted to hit. Trash can? I suppose every cabin has a waste bin basket. Now we have a little look and see what's been thrown away. Naruhodo-san! It's poor etiquette to go sifting through someone's rubbish, you know. Ugh, those eyes. She's looking at me like I'm a piece of rubbish now. However, there are special circumstances, I think. Exactly, we have no choice. There's hardly anything in here at all. Oh, well, that's a little disappointing. It would seem this teapot is empty. The natural conclusion is that the Russians are a very thirsty people. Or because Miss Pavlova only came into this cabin last night, she hadn't had the chance to make any tea yet? I mean, it could be either. It's definitely that they're excessively thirsty. I'd lay 1,000 to 1 on it. You're rather obstinate, aren't you, Naruhodo-san? Wait. I wonder what this little saucer's doing on the floor. Yes, it doesn't look like it's been dropped. More like it was put there deliberately. Do you think? Do you think that this could be a leak? There could be a leak in the roof just above here? What? A leak? Is this ship quite safe? I'm sure that even if there's a little leak in the roof, it doesn't mean the whole ship's going to sink. No, you're right. Of course you're right. She's really trying to persuade herself, isn't she? What else do I have to... What else meaningful do I have? There's one of these next to the bed in Kazuma's cabin, too. Yes, it's a bell cord. I can't resist. You really shouldn't be ringing stuff that alerts that you were in that room, by the way. You barely hesitated there. She gave it a good tug, too. No, I didn't actually expect anyone to come. We don't want them to! We're trying to investigate in secret! So this ventilator connects to Kazuma's cabin next door. Yes, although what a fool a shipbuilder must be to open a ventilator into another room. Ah, maybe. It's so that if there's a gas leak next door, the occupant of this cabin would notice and raise the alarm. Or the occupants of both cabins would die of gas poisoning. That is a possibility. Anyway, last night Kazuma wrote that he saw a speckled band coming out of this ventilator. Uh-oh. What's that? Sound the alarm! Ship's on fire! Y'all can abandon the ship! Shut down the engines immediately! Vessel sighted a quarter-mile forward! Full stop! Hard starboard! All hands brace for impact! Oh, what the? I think we're about to crash into another ship. What? Oh. I can't stand. Susato-san, hold on to me! And thus have we died. That is the end of the game. Rest in pieces. Susato-san, are you alright? Are you injured at all? I think I'm fine. Thank you, Naruhodo-san. Ooh, fuzzy. It looks like we avoided a collision. I think... Yes, the ship has come to a stop. Oh my goodness, what about you, Naruhodo-san? Are you hurt? No, I'm fine. Hello? Is anyone in there? Shout if you need assistance! Oh, that sounds like... Inspector Hosonaga. Oh! I thought that was one of the Russians. Is that you in there, Naruhodo-san? Unbolt the door, quickly! What? The bolt? Look at that! The door's bolted! Did you do that, Susato-san? No, I didn't touch it. Well, that's strange. How did... And... Look at all the books. They're just like they were before again. Naruhodo-san, aren't you going to open the door and let the inspector in? I'd better tidy this place up first. No! You should have left everything the way it is! God damn it, y'all! Our violent emergency stop has solved one mystery at least, in a very vivid way. But I knew that what awaited us on the other side of the cabin door would not be pleasant. I hurried around tidying up the cabin with a new sense of foreboding in my heart. Huh? It's been 30 minutes. Huh? Didn't we just, like, huh? What the? Oh, there goes my ears. Oh, there goes my rat. I am so confused. Okay, you know what? That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Let us make way. Let us make way. Somehow, the door to the cabin we were in ended up bolted after we made an emergency stop. Izato-san took a deep breath, then gently slid back the bolt. Hi. You! What are you doing in Miss Pavlova's quarters? Ah, you both look unhurt. Good. Yes, we're fine. Thank you. What on earth happened? We heard something about how we were going to collide with another ship. Yes, it appears to have been a false report, though. Oh, how did that happen? There is a dense fog outside, so it's extremely difficult to see. Someone must have thought that he saw a ship ahead. This person obviously triggered the alarm, and that's why we made an emergency stop. Everything is chaos. Passengers are screaming. Crew are running everywhere. This first-class area is the only quiet part of the ship at the moment. Oh, I see. Someone triggered the alarm? Does that mean someone pressed that button outside? You wicked intruder! Dressed in all black, you are the devil! Sorry? Me? I've been called a lot of things before, but devil was the first. You opened my traveling case. How could you? What? No, we did not touch it. That's right, Miss Pavlova. It was already open when we came into your cabin. Inspector! Yes? Arrest this man! I know he did it. He is a criminal. Is it not enough that he killed the man? Da! And he is stowaway as well. If Vixen promises not to steal chicken, do you believe? Take him away. He is a trespasser as well as everything else. Going away. Trespassing. Kidding. She is right. You are devil. It doesn't look good, does it? Sub below deck. Throw him in. Tomorrow we dock in Hong Kong. Then we give you straight to police. Oh wait, a cell? Please, Inspector Hosonaga, is there nothing you can do? It's a Russian vessel. I really have no jurisdiction here. After my last effort to appeal to the captain's good nature, I think I'm out of options. This is terrible. This is a real crisis. I've got to find a solution. Immediately. What do you expect me to do? I fucking hate this game, yo! I don't know if I want to perceive it. Do I have to perceive it? Can we just skip this, man? I hate it. What the? What are you doing up there? Mr. Sholmes? I'm actually surprised that Tiara fits him. Naturally, I was analyzing what a weight of 20,000 rubles feel like on one's head. Have I not told you, as a detective, it is my business to know what our people do not? This isn't a mere tomfoolery, my boy. Oh, no. Well, why were you hanging from that hook before then? Isn't it obvious? To properly assess the weight of 20,000 ruble, naturally. I wish to determine if it would bend that conceited-looking hook on the wall, so full of brag and bounce. I never know whether to take this man seriously or not. Ah, you again, the great detective. Ah, Inspector. I confess I've been looking for you. I have something to report to you most urgently. Well, you might try looking for me somewhere other than a hook on the wall next time. What is due to report? Speak! An urgent report from the great detective can mean but one thing. Yes. The case of the curious murder that took place last night here on this vessel, steamship Buria, has been solved. By me, naturally. What? Really? Yes, I have eliminated all other possibilities. No other explanations exist. So, allow me to illuminate all your minds. For I am about to reveal my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case. Oh wait, do we get to do the next one? Ha! You have solved it! Even Hedgehog understands this case. We all knew who was responsible for killing student boy this morning when we found criminal in wardrobe. It is this stowaway, and he has handcuffs to prove it. I didn't do it! Trouble is, there doesn't appear to be anyone else who could have killed the victim. Because as everyone knows, the cabin door was bolted shut from the inside. That means the culprit must be someone who was inside the cabin. Yes, it's what's called a locked room mystery in detective stories. Ah! Locked room! That is point! The room was locked. Well, I can't deny that. I am going to kill my throat doing all these different voices in a really bad accent. There's no way the bolt could have been drawn across from outside the cabin. You were all quite mistaken. The cabin next door is not a so-called locked room at all. What? Oh yes, there's another entrance. An entrance used last night by the culprit in order to gain access to the cabin despite the bolted door. What other entrance? We never discovered one. Why, it gapes open mouth at you even as we speak. The ventilator, man! The ventilator? You think this is funny? I can't even put my arm through that hole. That's because your arms are as thick as tree trunks. You're suggesting that the culprit entered and left the victim's cabin through that tiny opening? It's not possible. Ah, but it is. And last night, the victim even witnessed the intruder in the act of passing through the ventilator. Mr. Sholmes, do you mean... Are you referring to the words Cosmo Summer wrote in his diary? 1:33 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. Precisely, my dear madam. But what does it mean? What is this speckled band? The answer to that particular conundrum is in this very cabin. Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing? There's a distinct element of danger. But fear not, I am ready. What I am about to expose for you all to see will shock you to your cores. Behold! What? Ah! Look at him. He's just a noodle. Look at that happy face. Look at that happy face. Look at that happy tail. Allow me to introduce you all to the band. The Speckled Band. A snake? Indubitably. I think I said that right. Um, Mr. Sholmes, just one thing. Pray, what troubles you? Well, that snake isn't really speckled, is it? It looks more stripy, wouldn't you say? Hmm? Yes, you're right. I think in this case you'd have to call it the striped band, wouldn't you? You both see and observe with distinction. However, do you not think that that is precisely the trap in which the culprit wishes you to fall? Oh my goodness, really? It's a trap? How exactly? I think perhaps it is time I explain the intricacies of my train of thought. Are you ready, Miss Pavlova? I'm sorry for the young man who died, but that is all. His death has nothing to do with me. This whole thing has nothing to do with me. There are two conclusions I have drawn from the facts. Number one, last night your friend infiltrated the victim's cabin. And number two, that same friend was responsible for the victim losing his life. He's turned white as a bowl of rice again. Jones must be right. He hits the nail on the head. This young woman's friend killed Mr. Azuki. It looks like he can't speak with that snake coiled around his head. I would advise as little movement as possible, Seaman. You wouldn't want the fangs of that long friend of yours in your neck. So, everyone, let us begin. I need a drink of water, hold on. Sherlock Holmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. The Great Deduction, Part 2. I just really like the music in this area too. It's so good. Miss Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following. His death has nothing to do with me. This whole thing has nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall these horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain. And it is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link? A link to the victim. So we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Why, naturally, it was the friend in which you boarded this vessel with, was it not? Ah, as I suspected, another telltale glance. Without doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us. And yet, the fact leaves us in a quandary. Hi! Oh, he's angry. The victim's written observations on the night in question tells of a speckled band. Whereas, regrettably, the specimen's markings do not fit the description in any way. What explanation can we then give, pray? What was the sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night? No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this. Oh, but it does. You have the answer to this quandary even now, hidden behind your back. Yes, that which you are trying but failing to conceal can only be the snake's slow skin. Evidently, after the subtle and horrible crime, this most deadly friend of yours shed its original skin. No, I don't know what they're talking about. Last night, through the ventilator visible in this cabin, your then speckled friend slithered next door. Using the bell cord on the other side as a bridge, the serpent silently descended into the victim's quarters. In the dim light, it appeared to the young gentleman who was about to lose his life as a speckled band. In summary, the nature of this friend of yours, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a rare breed of snake whose markings change each time it slows its skin. A snake so dreadful, we can only imagine it would be found in the deepest depths of India. I am going to murder this man, oh my god. So cool. Shalms, the serpent silently slithers. Sintos, what the fuck am I reading? Oh my god, I need a nice sip of water. I think it's because I'm full. I can't do his voice the way I want it, but it's fine. Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter, the grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life? Why? According to the data of which I have been apprised, it would appear that there were no visible sign of injury. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom. Now, if we take that as fact, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime. But no, could there be? Yes, an examination of the deceased's body will prove the cause of death conclusively. The almost, but not quite, imperceptible puncture of words hard, my brain just kind of shut down, hold on. Wounds left by the venomous fangs will seal the truth. Yes, the vestige of the snake bite delivered by your terrifying friend. This makes no sense. There is no point feigning ignorance, Miss Pavlova. After the incident, you endeavored to hide everything, didn't you? But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you've chose. That's right. You hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that traveling case. When we first met in this cabin, it came to my attention that your case moved periodically. Your serpent assassin was resting inside, no doubt. You don't... It is telling that the victim made note of a low whistling sound that he heard minutes before his end. That was your signal, was it not? The sound you had used to train your serpent friend. To train? Indeed. You'd put the serpent through this ventilator and wait. After a period, you'd summon it back with a whistle. You could know if the animal has done its duty, so you would listen for signs of life next door. If the victim appeared to not have been dispatched, you'd release the snake once more. I'm sorry, a straight stare through the snake. Do you deny the snake has undergone such training? It's not true. Having slid through the ventilator and down the bell cord, the creature needed only to sink its fangs in once. And its venom would course through the victim's veins, ending his existence forever. That is the true nature of the speckled band that took the poor young man's life. There could be no doubt. My logic is infallible. Oh yeah, he actually said venomous, not poisonous. Venom and poison, poison and venom. Potatoes, potatoes. Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of the speckled band. I was able to do that without my head being dizzy. Alright. Look at the little noodle! Look at him and his little beady eyes. Look at how green he is. Unironically, completely, like, unrelated to this entire game. We have a little backyard porch, and we had, my dad made, like, a wooden gate. So our dog wouldn't run out of that little backyard porch deck, whatever you call it. At one point, I remember staring at that gate, and I'm like, why is there like a green string on the gate? I was very confused. And my dog was also very confused. And normally I would have just opened up the door and just let her mess with it, because I think she was interested in it. But I was just staring at me like, why? What is this green thing? And then I saw it move. That was the greenest snake I've ever seen. I thought those green snakes only came from like this forest in the Amazon. No, there was a green ass snake on our little gate. And I stared at that and I'm like, I'm not letting the dog outside. Because that dog is definitely gonna mess with that and that snake will not be happy. But no, real talk. I never thought there was gonna be a green snake around our area. I didn't even know we had big snakes. I think most of the snakes I ever saw were like small, tiny snakes. Except the really big one that my dad had to kill. Because that thing was huge and that thing was pissed. Anyways, besides the point. Miss Pavlova has trained her pet snake as a killing machine. There on the floor, you observe a saucer of milk. The promise of food is the key to training any creature. Yes, because snakes will drink milk. Clearly. Incredible. You've solved the mystery! Amazing! Your great deduction really lives up to its name! I see now why Herlock Sholmes has become such a household name! My dear man, it was nothing remarkable. As the Russians say, I could have done it with one left hand. Could I venture an opinion, Mr. Sholmes? But of course. What's on your mind? It's just about your deductions before. Some things don't quite make sense to me. I welcome questions as to my method, and will answer both loudly and proudly. Oh, well, good. First of all, snakes are egg-laying creatures, part of the reptile family. You are well informed, madam. And reptiles, don't drink milk. It's really only mammals that like to drink milk, you see. So, I'm not sure it would be possible to train a snake using milk as a reward. No matter! No doubt Miss Pavlova used some other treat to encourage her pet to do her bidding. Milk was merely an example, the logic holds. Well, there is something else. Snakes have no ears. Yes, so I'm not sure it would really be possible to signal a snake by whistling. But, madam! What of the tales from Arabia? Have you not heard of the snakes that dance to the sound of a flute? I think perhaps the performers played their music in time with the snake's natural movements. Oh, I see. No hands, no feet, no ears? These creatures are so inept as to be practically useless. Don't take it out on the snakes, Mr. Sholmes. There is one other thing. You have more? Snakes use the scale on their bellies to propel themselves. So, I'm not really sure that snake could manage to climb up a flat bell cord like that, like the ones in these cabins. Then it should try harder! Is he getting triggered because the snake doesn't live up to its expectations? I fucking hate this man, yo. He's like a kid. I love him, but I hate him. Please, don't be angry with me, Mr. Sholmes. The point is, even if the snake had gone through the ventilator to the next door cabin, it couldn't have come back without help. What I'm trying to say is that there are a number of reasons why it's difficult to imagine the snake could have had a part in this. Oh! Oh! That is to try harder. I'm still thinking, oh my god, I'm still thinking about. I think we need to step in and help again, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh no, you don't mean. Yes, we need to modify Mr. Sholm's latest seductions and turn them into the great ones they ought to be. I had a feeling that was coming. Alright, let's give it a try. Just what I was waiting for, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, right. So, cast your eyes down to your wrist again. What? You've done it again! Your handcuffs are gone! Where did they go? Fear not, I shall see that they're restored after our work is done. I really wish you'd lead them off. Now, everyone, let us begin. Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. I was about to say train and reasoning. God damn it. I still can't get over him. But maybe it should try harder. Fucking hell, I didn't remember him saying that. Oh my god. I love and hate Sholmes so much. You don't understand. This is why I love this game. Alright, so the first correction is the aching heart. She does have a pained expression on her face. Yes, that's true. She looks as though Kazuma-sama's death is weighing heavily on her mind. But you're not sure that Mr. Sholmes has read her quite correctly, is that it? Could there be some other way to interpret her expression then? Let's take a moment and really look very closely at Miss Pavlova. Alright, so we have... Oh, hello. Hey, wait, hang on. Sorry, no, that's not what I want to... I just want to see the snake. I want to see the snake. I want to see the snake. Look at the snake! Look at him! He's just chilling. He's just vibing. He is really big. Oh, Naruhodo-san, look! It looks like a very painful wound. Looks like a scratch made by some kind of small animal. And fairly recently, too. Well, whatever scratched her doesn't appear to be around here. Yes! I have to remember to present, not hit A. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, that claw scratch marks with pain. Indeed, and simple observation reveals that the wound is fresh. Miss Pavlova, did you in fact receive that scratch? Sometime last night? When I think about the young man who died next door, I feel so sad. And when I am sad, the pain from this wound is worse. And it is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stormed the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Why, naturally, it was that friend in which you boarded this vessel, was it not? Ah, as I suspected, another telltale glance. Without doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent that's seen before us. It seems likely that scratch mark on the back of Miss Pavlova's hand was made by this friend of hers, doesn't it? Except, snakes don't have claws, do they? No, they don't. They don't even have hands or feet in which claws might grow. Well then, if that snake isn't her pet, what is? What's the true identity of this friend of hers? You should follow her gaze, Naruhodo-san. That's where we'll find the answer. Hello, snake. Look at him! Look at this toothy boy! Look at him. He a biggin' boy. Look at him! Ah, look at the photograph in the frame. This must be something Miss Pavlova brought with her when she ran away. Look at this adorable creature staring right at us right now. She's exceptionally beautiful, isn't she? Yes, that's true. But personally, it's that little black creature she's holding that's caught my eye. Maybe we better take a closer look at this. Look at him. Look at this. Look at the toe beans. The toe beans. He's so cute. Oh my god. This is a really big kitty. The little cat Miss Pavlova's cuddling here. Oh, what a cute little kitten. It could vibe with you, couldn't it? Never had this on. For the blackest outfit. A black kitten. From the look of this picture, at least, Miss Pavlova seems very attached to it. Look at this thing. The toe beans! This thing has a really long ass tail, too. If I wasn't allergic to cats, this would be the greatest thing in the world. I'm just allergic to pet dander in general, though. Anything with fur. Without doubt, your friend is the little kitten we see before us. Yes, the scratch on the back of your hand makes that abundantly clear. Oh no. The whereabouts of this black kitten isn't clear, but what is clear is that you've brought the animal with you when you ran away, didn't you? She has really pretty hair. Darka is my best friend. I couldn't leave her behind. Darka would appear to be a Russian blue. And yet, that fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim's written observations on the night in question tell of a speckled band. Whereas, regrettably, the specimen's markings do not fit the description in any way. What explanation can we give, pray? What was the sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night? No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this. Oh, but it does. You have the answer to this quandary even now, hidden behind your back. Yes, that which you are trying but failing to conceal can only be the sick, slow skin. You see that? She just took something out of her pocket and hid it behind her back. If she just left it in her pocket, no one would have ever known. Oh yes, ploys like that are Mr. Sholm's specialty. He's ever so cleverly forced her to reveal something. I thought deduction was his specialty. Or maybe making me believe that was a ploy too. Anyway, I find it hard to believe that that's the skin of a snake. In which case, just what is Miss Pavlova hiding behind her back? Oh, I remember having like a lot of trouble with this thing specific. Oh my god. Hang on, I might throw this controller out the window. Oh my god. Do I just touch or? Well, it is speckled and it is a band, but what is it? It seems to be soft and fluffy. A long piece of cloth of some sort. And that looks like a handle at one end. I think it may be a cat's toy. This sort is common in the West, apparently. How is this a toy for cats? Cats like to chase the band around and paw at it. Kittens in particular love that sort of play. You only need to wave it in front of them and they pounce to catch it. That sounds positively adorable. Okay, I don't know what kind of camera angle this is, but we're doing it. Yes, the thing you are trying but failing to conceal is, a cat's toy. Precisely. And the true nature of the now infamous speckle band. And it was this toy that you dangled through the ventilator. You waved it around, I presume. Naturally, the victim could not fail to notice. But why? For what reason? My dear boy, there can be only one answer to that. After her feline friend disappeared through the ventilator into the neighboring cabin, Miss Pavlova attempted to use a speckled cat's toy to incite the creature to return. In summary, the nature of this friend of Miss Pavlova's, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a blithesome Russian blue breed of cat by the name of Darka. A truly troublesome feline young Darka has proven to be. She must be caged once found. You will forgive us for borrowing the photograph of your pet, Miss Pavlova. Tiny little kitten. It was after I gave her food last night. It's when it happened. She scratched the back of my hand, and then ran up the bell cord. Before I could do anything, she had disappeared through the ventilator. Darka. She is so naughty. Little kitten. Your Honor, Zora did. What did I do? What the fuck did I? Huh? Wait, there's no honor in here? There's no fucking judge on this ship. Moving on, we've come to the heart of the matter, the grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life? And why? According to the data of which I have been apprised, it would appear that there were no visible signs of injuries. But yeah, where the fuck is Darka? I don't actually remember if we ever see Darka in this game. In fact, the circumstance of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom. You know Zora probably did do it. What are you fuckers talking about? I have done nothing. Listen, I try to kill things, and they never work. Like, the one time that I don't kill something, it fucking works? What do you mean? Also, don't take those words out of context. I have not killed anyone. What Mr. Sholmes says is true. There were no signs of a wound anywhere on Kazuma-sama's body. That's right. Mr. Sholmes seems to be unaware of one very important detail. Kazuma wasn't poisoned. Yes, it would seem so. Let's give him the information he's missing now. Clifton sent to the FBI? Wait, can I mess this up? Can I use the pin? I don't think they're gonna let me use the pin. Oh fuck, I completely forgot. Was it because of this? Yes. Oops. I should have paid more attention. That deduction was wanting in every way. Yes, I was wanting you to hear it. I'm quite proud of it. I find myself wanting to never have heard it. I'm quite pained by it, in fact. Oh, sorry. I'll try again. Oops. Okay, no, wait. Let me... You know that Kazuma-sama wasn't killed by poison? Oh, the post-mortem report! I'm stupid. Wow, I am really freaking stupid. This is what happens when you guys distract me. You guys, this is all your faults. It's everyone's fault that's watching and lurking here. Jesus Christ. I need to get more water. I just realized I have gone through my bottle of water. Alright. No one call the popo on me. I'll be back. I'm watching you. My water pitcher ran out of water. I had to go grab a water bottle. Blamed us for attempted murder and leaves. Wow. It can't be mine or ours. We are the Supreme Court. I fucking hate it here, yo. Okay, where's the postmortem report? This one.
Yes!
In fact, the circumstance of the victim's death can only be explained by the postmortem report. Ah, yes. I knew it was one or the other. His neck was. Indeed. The breaking of the cervical vertebrae is fatal. Only that Goliath would be strong enough to survive. Seaman Stroganoff isn't some immortal freak, you know. The jury is out. Anyway, we have on good authority that the victim's neck was broken. Now, if we take that as fact, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime. He was beaten with the cat! you just grab hold of the cat and just start beating him with it. That's so morbid! And that's so fucked up, yo! Oh my god, hold on. I'm gonna make myself dizzy laughing too hard. No. No. Ah. Yes. An examination of the deceased's body will prove the cause of death, and you just fucking flashbang me. Alright. Kazuma died because his neck was broken. In other words, he was probably struck by something. Or someone. Yes, that's a distinct possibility. As of yet, no weapon has been found, though. Presumably, Darka didn't silently creep up behind Kazuma and deal him a fatal blow. I suppose. It's possible that he had a fall and hit the ground awkwardly. It could have been a terrible act of misfortune that he broke his neck completely by accident. Oh yes, a bad fall could explain it. It's rather hard to believe of Kazuma-sama, though. He wasn't a clumsy man. Well, we need to fix this deduction somehow. Is there anything from the scene that could explain what happened? Yes. This.
Yes!
The cat foot throw in a rear naked choke. What are you trying to make Darka out to be? Yes, an examination of the mark of the floor will prove the cause of death conclusively. This particular mark, so prominently visible to the victim's body, is a deposit of shoe polish. Shoe polish? Indeed, positively identified by a little analysis device I constructed, which I carry now as a matter of course. Beeswax, tallow, and dye were my results. The undeniable ingredients of shoe polish. And the color of the polish is a perfect match to the color of Mr. Asagi's lace leather shoes. Looking at this mark, it's not hard to imagine what happened. For some reason, Mr. Asagi must have caught his foot at that point on the floor and tripped. Please, no. And by a dreadful turn of misfortune, caught his neck against some immovable object that just fell to the floor. Suffering a fatal blow to the spine, the victim's vertebrae shattered, and in that instant, lost his life. I don't know. I don't know anything about this. Is that really true, Miss Pavlova? What about the evidence left at the scene where Mr. Asagi lost his life? Yes, the facts are as clear as day to me. You did all you could to conceal the incriminating evidence. But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. That's right. You hid the evidence that links to the victim's death in that traveling case. I don't believe it. Kazuma-sama merely tripped over and now he's no more? It can't be true. I refuse to accept it. I know it's hard to believe, but the mark on the floor does seem to suggest that's what happened. But, and if this part of Mr. Sholmes' deduction is right, Miss Pavlova's trying to hide some evidence that would prove it. Here in this cabin, somewhere in the direction that she just casted her eyes. Where, I wonder? Let's have a good look around. The answer must be here somewhere. Yeah, smack them with the wine bottle. No, it should be in the trash can, right? Which bullcrap on you saying there's nothing in there, you brat. This is a waste paper basket. Perhaps all the first-class cabins have them. But Miss Pavlova only started occupying this cabin late last night. Presumably there's not much rubbish in there yet. Freaking, you're blind as a bat, Naruhodo. Oh, what's that? It's a broken piece of glass, isn't it? Yes, it is. And I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. If it looks familiar, perhaps it's more than your mind simply playing tricks on you. Yes! That's right. You hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that waste paper basket. Here we have a fragment of some intricate glass object, it would seem. One that has a familiar air, in fact. Precisely. We found another piece of broken glass on the floor in Mr. Asagi's cabin. And, as you can see, the two pieces fit together perfectly. Oh no. So, Miss Pavlova, shall we consider what this tells us? Why would it be that part of this glass object, which was evidently broken at the scene of the victim's death, should be found in the waste paper basket in your cabin? You're well acquainted with the glass spell, are you not? I don't know, and that hush Russian accent of yours won't save you this time, dear girl. Why? Because we have conclusive evidence linking you to the bell in question. What? Take it away, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes. Evidence linking Miss Pavlova and the little glass bell. That would be... Yes! If you look at this photograph, you can clearly see, hanging from Darka's collar, the very glass bell in question. The truth has caught up with you, Miss Pavlova. The young man who lost his life last night did so after a truly inauspicious fall. And the cause of that fateful stumble? Your absent feline friend, Darka. I couldn't tell anyone. I'm sorry. Death by tripping over a cat. Alright, that's the way to go. Don't actually die from being tripping over a cat. Please. Why don't you tell us now, Miss Pavlova? Tell us exactly what happened last night. It was a little after 1 in the morning. It was so late, but I hadn't had time to feed Darka, so I gave her some food. I have lost the ability to do my very fake Russian accent. Alright. And then, all of a sudden, he scratched me and jumped out on my hands. People do say that cats become very anxious and nervous in new environments. She was so fast. She disappeared through the ventilator before I could stop her. And that is how you acquired that rather nasty wound on the back of your hand, I take it? Yes. And I had read the, rules on the wall. I knew I was not a lot darker with me. Yes, modern science suggests that animals can carry infectious diseases. It's a precaution, really. So I listened and listened, trying to hear if there was some noise in the next cabin. It was very quiet. I was sure if someone was there, he must be sleeping. At that point, you thought it safe to try to lure the kitten back again by dangling the end of the toy through the ventilator and into the adjoining cabin. Becca always loved this toy, but it didn't work. Nothing worked. I tried using her favorite toy. I tried whistling to her softly, but nothing. It didn't return. The faint whistling sound Cosmo wrote in his diary was Miss Pavlova trying to retrieve her pet. Cats have a propensity to remain hidden in the shadows when frightened. Yes, though there was nothing else I could do. I just had to wait until she had calmed down. But then... I nearly passed out with shock. I heard her cry out and then... Oh, it was such a dreadful bang. And afterwards, nothing. It was totally silent. Kazuma was... From the appearance of the brown mark on the floor, it seems likely that what you've heard was the victim stepping on the glass bell and tripping. Yes, this barrier is a large vessel, but even she can pitch and roll violently without warning. If Mr. Asaki was already off balance as a result of the ship lurching when the kitten got under his feet, a combination of unfortunate factors could have easily caused him to fall over. But what became of the kitten afterwards? In the end, I managed to get her to come back through the ventilator. Yet Darka is nowhere to be seen. I must have forgotten to lock my case. Now she's disappeared again. Gracious, that cat is as insufferably restless as I am. Well, he knows something about himself, at least. Now, woke up this morning, I heard that the young man in the cab next to mine had died. I couldn't bring myself to tell anyone what had happened. I was too scared. Scared that they would send me back. Oh, hold on a minute. What about the snake? You're right. Where is it? If the snake isn't your friend, Miss Pavlova, then whose is it and where did it come from? What on earth is such a dangerous creature doing on board of this ship? Oh, I didn't say. Snake is my friend. His name is Piroshki? Piroshki? I don't think I'm saying it right. Hmm? What? Snake! That snake belongs to you? He escaped from cage when emergency alarm sound. I was looking for him. I did not expect to find him in here. Yes, how did that snake get into this cabin? But animals are not permitted on board. Ha! We are at sea for 1 year. You want to be so long without a close friend? Without someone who understands? Couldn't you find someone a little more human who understands you better? But my dear burly fellow, a gargantuan venomous snake? Surely you can appreciate the danger you're putting everyone in? No venom. Hmm? Piroski does not have venom. He is harmless, very long, but very gentle. He is adorable, like Granny. It's venomless? Yes. Now he is hungry, so he is in bad mood. But once I feed him, you will see big smiler. And you feed him what? Milk, I suppose? Ha! Like they say they milk chickens. Ridiculous. Snakes that drink milk are only in stupid stories. Piroski eats mouses. Big, fat, round mouses. Ah. Oh, so is that what the mousetrap in the passageway out there is for? Of course. How else can I get my friend's favorite food? Nothing says top of the food chain like the look in their eyes right now. It refuses to drink milk. Can't hear a whistle. It can't climb up a bell cord, and it's not even venomous. How the deuce did something so inept land a starring role? It's not my fault. I do not make up stories. My Piroski has nothing to do with this incident. I'm about to sneeze. Please kill me. I'm just gonna die. Okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. Thank you for the plushies. I'm just gonna die. Why is it gotta be cold? We're supposed to get what, another snowstorm? What, Sunday night? Sunday to Monday? Don't know. Oh, that's what happened. And that's the truth behind my best friend's tragic death. Ugh! Whomst? Whomst? Oh no, what the Bo sent me? Bo, I'm in the middle of something. Leave me be. What are you trying to do? Oh, it's Pokemon related. I'll look at it later. Well, after Mr. Sholmes had his little tantrum... Miss Pavlova. I understand the difficult situation you found yourself in. And I do sympathize. But please remember this. A young man lost his life. If you're going to attempt to cover up your own guilt with lies, then no matter what the circumstances, I cannot forgive you. But what are you talking about, Miss Mikotoba? What lies? Miss Pavlova just confessed everything. It was just a series of unfortunate events. An accident. I'm no great detective like Mr. Sholmes. I don't have a gift for knowing the truth. But even I can see that was not the truth. Don't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? To be perfectly honest, yes. There's a discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story. I'm sure of it. I just can't quite put my finger on it. I confess, I was intending to let Scotland Yard deal with any outstanding issues on this matter. Oh. I am only present here for a very specific reason. The truth is, you, Mr. Naruhodo, are simply a distraction. A distraction? I do hope you've not been finding your shackles too uncomfortable. Not again! When did he do that? Especially as they're on your wrist as a result of my intervention. I was rather hoping I could resolve matters before we made our next port call. You were, Mr. Sholmes? Yes, but I overlooked one important detail. deceased young man was a very close companion of yours. Was he not? Yes. Kazuma was my closest friend. I owe him my freedom, even. In that case, we must follow it. We must follow this to its conclusion. No further distractions. You must uncover the real truth here, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, whatever that may be. The key to this discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure. If I can chase that down, maybe the truth will become clear. The truth about how you really died. About how that scene in your cabin really came to be. Alright. I'll see what I can do. Excellent. Thank you, Mr. Naruhodo. So then, shall we begin? Yes! What we should ponder first is the victim who lost his life in the cabin that was bolted shut from the inside. Was this truly an unfortunate accident? Or was it in fact no accident at all? That's what we must establish in the first instance. But we've already established it, haven't we? The man tripped over the kitten that had climbed onto the cabin via the ventilator. Tragic, yes, but still an accident. Hold it! Wait! Let's just take a step back. It doesn't make sense if that's what really happened, does it? I'm gonna have to ask you to spell it out for me, I'm afraid. Yes, it's starting to take shape now. There's a clear contradiction between the facts and Miss Pavlova's story here. The evidence is right there in Kazuma's cabin. It's undeniable. His death couldn't possibly have been a mere accident. Really? Let us show our hand, Mr. Naruhodo. Time to present the evidence. The evidence that proves unequivocally that the victim's death was no mere oh damn. I am gonna have to guess this? Truth is clearly recorded in this photographic print. There's no way that Mr. Asagi could have left this message on the floor. The script. It's Russian, isn't it? Indeed it is. The word written means wardrobe. See what you mean. Most people would leave a dying message in their native language. Japanese, in this case. But maybe he was studying Russian. It is a simple language. He could have picked it up very fast. That doesn't seem likely. That's actually not the point. It makes no difference whether he knew Russian or not. Sorry? What do you mean? Exactly what I said before. There is no way that Mr. Asaki could have left a message on the floor. The reason why is clearly explained in here. Damage to the cervical vertebrae results in instant death. Instant death. Which means, after the victim fell to the floor, he couldn't possibly have written anything. Because he was already dead! That's not the only reason either. There's something else we found in Mr. Asaki's cabin. A remnant of something that couldn't possibly have been there, if what Miss Pavlova told us was true. What? So, Susato-san has noticed it too then. In this message on the floor aside, there's something else that gives the truth away. Another piece of evidence that proves this was no accident. In other words... Fuck. It would have to... Huh? I guess this one? Yes. Because they can't read it? point are you trying to make with that evidence? I'm starting to see how Cosmo's death really happened, I think. Okay, it's not it. God damn it. I think you are starting to see nothing of the sort, and that was the evidence to prove it. If it was no accident, then what should we be looking for is one of two things. Either the absence of something you expect to find at the scene of an accident, or the presence of something you wouldn't. Most compendiously, English is stupid. English is stupid. Ah, I see. I convince you. Your rather languid "I see" doesn't fill me with confidence, Mr. Naruhodo. Don't worry, Mr. Naruhodo. I believe in you. Well, more than Sholmes does, anyways. Yes, it's starting to take shape now. It's a clear contradiction between the facts and Miss Pavlova's story here. There's something else that gives the truth away. Fuck. Not the newspaper. It can't be his diary, is it? Oh wait, it should be the post-mortem report because, well, no, the strong glow could have been him smacking his head on the ground, right? Shit. Okay, hang on. I might need some help here. I'm actually blanking. So there's something missing, and then there's something that was added. The thing that was added was him writing on the floor when he should be dead. The thing that is missing is what I'm trying to find, right? Right? I'm a little stumped, actually. Would it be the chef's log? Because they estimate between 1 to 2 p.m. or 1 to 2 a.m. Which means 2 a.m. forward is missing. Yes! Yeah, that's what I thought. I might be a little stuck. Uh-oh. We might be in trouble. I just want you to be aware this is basically how I play through the game. It's like, I kind of have something, and then it's not extremely clear to me. So then I am a little unsure what goes. Let's just do the post-mortem report. Let's see what happens. Yes! That's what I thought. Bro, I'm about to lose! Am I just stupid? Hold on, I might need a save. As long as you're in like the middle of something, you can save. So that you can just reload it and not get a game over. My brain is small. Okay, I've already done this. I've already done this. I don't think I have to do this again. Would it just be the diary? The diary's the only thing that makes sense. Never mind. Okay, is it the bell then? I mean, I guess it has to be the bell because she has one half of the bell and then the other half of the bells in the room. Okay. This piece of broken glass next to the mark on the floor. That's the glass bell that the kitten had around his neck. We don't even know all about that. It was broken in half and the victim tripped over the cat and fell. So we already had a satisfactory explanation. Where's the flaw in that logic? Unfortunately, there is a very, very big flaw. A fatal flaw. What? That's really what happened. And how did one half of the bell end up back here in this cabin? Yes, remember that we found the other half of the glass bell in that waste paper basket. Would you care to explain that, Miss Pavlova? Oh no. Both these pieces of evidence clearly point to the same conclusion. That's when when Mr. Hasagi died last night in his cabin. There was someone else in the room. That same person deliberately arranged the scene to disguise the truth in order to cover up his or own guilt. Yes, there was someone else present, Mr. Hasagi.
Hold it!
You are wasting time. Someone else was there? Duh, of course we know this. What are you talking about? Bulkhead is bolted shut from the inside. There was no way in or out. Oh, yes. And the only other person in the cabin was when young student died was you. Yes. It's true. I was in the cabin when it happened. You were shut inside the cabin wardrobe to be precise about the details. But I don't know Russian. There's no way I would have left that message. Not would have. There's no way you could have left that message. To be precise about the details. Would you mind? Forgive me, my dear fellow. As I was saying, the person in question wrote the word wardrobe in Russian on the floor in an attempt to incriminate me for the crime, even though I had been asleep in there the entire time. And then, the same person picked up the broken glass bell that had fallen to the floor, for fear of it becoming evidence that would show how Mr. Hasagi really died. But why would this person have taken all the pieces of the bell away? Leaving half behind was always going to raise questions. Yes, well, it was past 1 o'clock in the early hours of the morning. The cabin would have been quite dark. The single, small lamp suspended from the ceiling would barely have casted any light on the floor there. Little wonder there that the culprit failed to notice a fragment of the tiny item. You all suspect me, don't you?
Hold it!
Seaman Stroganoff! Nina is woman of sea. She is daughter of strong sailor. 2 years ago, they noticed her dancing skills and she went away to join ballet company. But before, she was a dancer on the ship, a member of ship's band. You do not accuse ship's angel of being criminal. Ah, so that's it. You say that when young student died, Nina was there in his cabin. But that is not possible. I give my tooth. Well, this is almost interesting. And why would you give your tooth, Ray? How can you be so sure? You are a great detective. You should know. Look through the eye. Cabin bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. Nobody could have gone into cabin. Not Nina, not to anyone. Or you want to tell me that killer can walk through locked doors? Yet, it's impossible. He's right. But wait, I've read about this in detective stories. People often tie thread around the door latches so that they can open and close them from outside. Thread? Are you stupid? These bulkheads are not barn doors. Certainly not. These are watertight doors, as one would expect to find on any modern steamship. Constructed of heavy steel, while not a gap in sight. No threads or needles or magnets could have been used. No, of course not. I thought so too. Mr. Naruhodo suggested it earlier, so... Susanto-san! How could you shift it onto me like that? Seaman Stroganoff has a valid point. The cabin door couldn't have been bolted shut from the outside. Not necessarily. What? I put it to you that I could bolt this cabin door without laying a finger on it. And in this very cabin, we can see the traces of the method I have in mind having been used before. I don't believe it. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, I believe you know what I mean, don't you? A way to shut the bolt of the cabin door from the outside? One way does spring to mind, yes. Do you really know what Mr. Sholmes means, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes. And so should you. Because we've seen it happen. Indeed we have. So would you care to do the honors, Mr. Naruhodo? Point out the telltale signs of the method that was used to slided cabin door bolt. How do door lock? What do? Right here. Yes! Look at the bookcase there. See how all the books and things on it have toppled over? That must have happened when the ship made its emergency stop before. Yes, that's right. It's a very powerful vessel, after all. When the engines are thrown into reverse, a violent jolt goes across the entire ship. Any small objects that aren't fastened down are bound to fall over. I believe... Yes, it's what's known as the force of inertia, acting on the objects. Is there nothing Susanto-san doesn't know? Or that isn't in her book, at least? Well, whatever it's called, the same force that pushed over those books on the bookcase also made something else in this cabin move. The bolt on the cabin door. It was very obvious just after the emergency stop that the ship made earlier. We had come into this cabin not long before and we hadn't bolted the door. But then... It's just that the door is bolted. Open the bolt. Open the door. Oh yes. That's it. When the ship stopped suddenly, the bolt flew across and locked the door. Yes, it's made of metal, but it's small and light enough to be moved by the ship's sudden change of speed. Or the force of inertia, if you want to call it. Are you trying to say that last night, after Mr. Asagi was killed? Creak. Clank. The Ezerberia made another emergency stop? When I woke up this morning and looked around the cabin, I thought it looked a little odd. All the books on the shelves have toppled over. All the ornaments. It was almost as if someone ran their hand across the shelves and deliberately knocked everything over. Oh yes, I remember that. And I stood them all up again, didn't I? Then when we came into this cabin, we were surprised to see the same thing in here. All the books and everything had toppled over, just like in Mr. Asaki's cabin. Do you have anything to say about this, Miss Pavlova? Are you out of your mind? You say Buddha made emergency stop. It does seem a little far-fetched. How could that possibly have happened? Unless saying that the culprit is actually someone from the engine room. Oh, it is simple enough. Are you forgetting the button in the passageway outside? Used to trigger the emergency alarm. Oh yes, of course. There was a notice, wasn't there? Telling you to only press the button in times of emergency. Dark nights when the fog is dense, the captain cannot afford to rely on the eyes of his lookout alone. Hence the placement of a number of buttons around the vessel to allow any crewman to raise the alarm. The sort of button one is almost compelled to press to satisfy one's curiosity. Wait, it was you? When the button is pressed, two things happen in the interest of safety. The emergency alarm bell rings and the vessel comes to a complete stop. As indeed it did a little earlier today. Mr. Sholmes, surely it wasn't you who... As I always say, a button has but one purpose in life. To be pressed, whatever the occasion. He sounds almost proud of himself. How dare you mess with sheep! I report you to Captain. You are in much trouble now. Now. I'm sure all that can wait until later. Let us not overlook the fact that we have now learned a valuable lesson. When the vessel makes an emergency stop, the bolts on the cabin door slide close. So, what we must now consider... Yes, it all comes down to the one thing now. Last night, after what happened to Mr. Asagi, did this ship make an emergency stop, or did it not? You are idiots! Buria is a huge ship with many passengers. If we make emergency stop even in the middle of the night, there'll be chaos everywhere. What are your thoughts, Mr. Naruhodo? Well, it's certainly possible that some kind of emergency stop or emergency happened last night. We have evidence to support that idea. Really? What evidence, Mr. Naruhodo? Fascinating. Do show us, my good man. What evidence promotes the theory that some emergency gripped this vessel last night? That would be the ship's log. It's really awkward only having one life left. Seaman Stroganoff. It's your duty to patrol the first-class area of the ship, isn't that right? That is correct. Why? And the ship's log here. This will be where you record the details of your duties. What are you doing with that? That is mine! Ah, you rather carelessly left it atop the little makeshift bureau in the passageway out there. But as responsible passengers, we took it into our care with a mind to return it to you later. I left it there on purpose. That is where I put it always. The point is, looking at what you usually record. It's clear that under normal circumstances, you write the phrase nothing to report every 30 minutes. From 2 o'clock last night until the first light this morning, nothing was recorded at all. Nothing recorded in the log? That is dumb, because nothing happened. But if nothing happened, you would normally write nothing to report, wouldn't you? Indeed so, which tells us that shortly after 2 a.m., something happened here aboard the SS Buria. Something sufficiently significant to make you forget to fill in the ship's log, in fact. Are you suggesting this ship really did make an emergency stop in the middle of the night? Stop talking rubbish! If I'm perfectly honest, I find it a little hard to believe myself. Oh? Why? Well, because if something as major as an emergency stop really had happened, surely all of us would have noticed. That's very true. Thanks to the emergency stop we experienced earlier, we all know what it feels like now. The ship lurched so violently, and the alarm bell was so loud. I can't imagine that anyone would sleep through that, even if it happened in the dead of night. Well, no, that's a good point. What of the throbbing? Sorry? What do you mean? Your head, man. The throbbing of your head since this morning. We have all suffered with it. Oh, yes. I have had a headache, you're right. In fact, I haven't been feeling myself since I woke up today. Nor have I. My head has been feeling heavy ever since dawn. Yes, you've all been afflicted, haven't you? Just as I suspected. He's right. My head's been throbbing today, too. And since eating dinner yesterday evening, everything has felt sort of hazy. I can't really remember anything that happened after I climbed back inside the wardrobe. And the first thing I noticed this morning was the throbbing pain in my head. I had already been dragged out of the wardrobe and had those handcuffs put on me by that point. Why didn't I wake up when all of this was happening to me? Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo. You've boarded this vessel as a stowaway, didn't you? Oh, well, yes. Sorry. The stowaway class of accommodation doesn't usually include meals. What did you survive on? Ah, well, Cosmo looked after me. He was always happy to share his meals. So you've enjoyed some of the whole roast chicken dish that was served yesterday evening, I take it? Yes, in fact, I had all of that. Cosmo wasn't fond of chicken. Oh, really? So the victim didn't eat any of the chicken at all? That's right. He didn't touch it. Is that relevant? My dear fellow, does that not strike you? Mr. Sholmes, do you mean to say that there was something wrong with the chicken? I do. No! Really? Is that really true? The meal prepared for the passengers last night has been tampered with. Tampered with by the addition of a soporific? Designed to induce a very deep slumber in those who consume it. It was drugged. A sleeping drug? You mean whoever did this laced every meal with a sleeping drug so no one would notice the ship's emergency stop? Mr. Naruhodo, of course that's not what Mr. Sholmes means. What a far-fetched idea. Precisely. Lacing every meal of every passenger on board with a sulfuric drug would certainly be impossible. Unless, that is, every single member of the crew was a conspirator. What? Mr. Sholmes! Well, seamen? I'm sorry to say that any more deception in this matter will get you nowhere. If you refuse to talk, there would have to be an inquiry made through the shipping company, of course. And were that to happen, every member of the crew and the captain himself will be hauled over to Coles. For aiding in a renegade. Please, no more. I will tell everything. Eh? I cannot make problems like this for everyone anymore. These crewmen are your former comrades, I believe. Yes. And when I decided to run away, I asked them to help me. We all agreed to help. Everyone together. We threw away everything. Came in the ballet with Russia. wanted to help our angel. I don't believe it. You're right. We put the sleeping drug in chicken last night. Yes, I remember now. I did notice chewing on a lump of something strange and bitter at one point. Ah, we could not make all drug. How do you say? Dissolve. Ugh. Talk about heavy seasoning. At midnight, in waters near Shanghai, we brought our angel on board. Was helped by comrade on shore with small fishing boat, while all the passengers of the SS Buria slept soundly, thanks to the almost magical effects of the slumber-inducing potion their evening meals had contained. So, if that's what happened, the only people awake on the ship last night were the crew, people who dislike chicken, and the newly boarded passenger Miss Pavlova. That means it would have been possible for you. Could have used the emergency stop trick to lock Hazabit's cabin door. But how does that make sense? Surely every cabin door would have ended up locked in that case, and there would have been complete chaos. Oh, I wouldn't say so. What? Ah, of course. Like us, all the other passengers would have eaten their evening meal of chicken in their cabins, after which they would have been overwhelmed by tiredness because of the sleeping drug. Quite. And accordingly, all passengers were already in their cabins for the night. Yes! The overwhelming majority of passengers would habitually sleep with their cabin doors bolted anyway. And so not one of them would have found it remarkable to find the door locked in the morning. In summary, in order to fasten the bolt of a single cabin door on the ship, the culprit brought the entire vessel to an emergency stop in the early hours of the morning. You have talked a long time and said many things. What this point? The point is what I said earlier. There was somebody else present on the scene when the victim lost his life last night. Someone who left a message in Russian on the floor in an attempt to incriminate another. Someone who tried desperately to hide the broken fragment of glass that would reveal the culprit's identity. And someone who abused the ship's emergency stop procedure in order to lock a door. All told, a busy night. But... I don't know anything about this. I'm just a little girl. You like to speak with your long English words and explain your clever ideas. But I am sailor, and sailors don't listen to long, boring stories. We don't believe. Sailors like me, we trust only what we see with our eyes. A laudable trait. What? I am quite of the same disposition, my good man. Observation to me is everything. Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, yes? Do you hear it? That accusatory cry of guilt on the wind. What accusatory cry of guilt? Sorry, you've lost me. Proof of involvement, man. But you can't hear such call with your ears. No, you must hear it with your eyes. For observation is the basis of all deduction. What are you talking about? I believe the time has come for one final logic and reasoning spectacular to expose the truth. Fuck. I was thinking in the back of my head, like, I'm pretty sure there was one more. And I was like, what could the last one be? My throat. Hang on. Where did the snake go? He went places. He got sick and tired of this bullcrap. Which, honestly, same. I'm gonna be real, honestly, same. When you have to deal with Herlock Sholmes, you're gonna lose your everything. Oh my god! Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, I'm dizzy. Oh, I shouldn't have stretched like that. Okay. Let me have like a 5-minute break. Oh man, I need to give my throat a bit of a chill time. Go get some stretchies. Go get your food, your waters. At where's my bottle cap? Hold on. Hello? Oh, my bottle cap's on my fucking bottle. Yeah, I'm just gonna take like a 5-minute breather. Y'all do the same, and then we'll do a logic, train, and reasoning. My poor attempt of a fake Russian accent is down the toilet. I'll be back. I did not kill the snake! I promise you, I did not kill the fucking snake. I'll be right back. I didn't do it. I didn't do it at all. I'm back. I'll just crack my neck something fierce, though. Whew! Part of me wants to start chapter 3 after we're finishing up here, but I don't know how much longer this is. I'm conflicted. Because I also don't know if my third's gonna last. Alright. One more time. So, Mr. Naruto, your assistance, if you please. With what exactly, Mr. Holmes? With observation, my dear fellow. Just as I said, of these two prevaricators? Okay. Observation? If you remember, Mr. Naruto, we know that somebody tried to fabricate evidence, don't we? By tampering with the scene of Mr. Asagi's death. What we're looking for is some trace of evidence that one of these two was there when it happened. Precisely! You are delightfully quick to grasp my meaning. Alright, I'll see what I can see. We're looking for a trace of evidence to show someone else was there last night when Kazuma died. Oh wait, we're not actually doing like a full thing. Gotcha. It's just someone else was the, sailor hat. Hold on, Weird earring? He has such petite ears among that beautiful hair. Like little pink shells. Oh, what's that? There's something attached to your ear. I expect that's what's called an earring. It's a little piece of jewelry. An earring, is it? Rui is tiny. Perhaps part of it is missing. Maybe it broke off. Then all that's left is the clasp part that attaches to the ear. If that's the case, she doesn't appear to have noticed that it's broken. Yes! What is it clink? Oh shit! No. We're just gonna nothing happened. Okay? Nothing happened. I didn't mess up. You messed up. No, but is it really that earring? Or does Stroganoff have something? Oh! Yes! Demon Stroganoff. You seem to have quite a large purple stain on the back of your white uniform there. Eh? Ah, yes. I don't know where the dirt comes from. So nothing in particular comes to mind about the stain. What are you trying to say? It would appear that the significance of the stain has escaped your attention, Z-Man. Allow us to make it plain. A very large purple stain on the back of Seaman Stroganoff's uniform. I think what made it is clear. Indeed it is. So, Mr. Naruto, present the evidence that proves it. My pleasure. Alright then, the evidence that proves what that stain on the back of Seaman Stroganoff's uniform really is. I'm gonna assume the picture. That's the only thing that shows it. Yes! Yes, it's his photograph, and the ink shows. That's what caused the stain on your uniform. Ink? A rather unusual color of ink. Purple. Ah, the penny drops. At last. Now you see the significance. The veteran word on the floor next to the victim's body was written in purple ink. And a stain on the back of your uniform is ink of exactly the same color. If the ink has been dried, it couldn't possibly have stained your uniform in that way. Which means you must have been present in the cabin in the moments immediately after the ink was spilt. Alright. Yes. It was me. I did it. Everything. I arranged everything in that stupid student's cabin to make it look like the wardrobe man did it. Then I pressed button to make Buraya do emergency stop and both cabin doors shut. I did everything so no one would suspect our angel. Beef, please. Don't worry, Angel. Let me do talking. It was after 1 in the morning. I was on duty patrolling passageway. Then our angel came to me. She was white like sheet. Beef, please. You must help me. I went with her. The door to the cabin number 1 was open. When I looked inside, I saw student boy on floor. What happened here? Please, don't tell anyone. My little one, my little furry friend. Everything that happened in the cabin is like Angel told you. The kitten escaped through the ventilator into Mr. Asagi's cabin. He tripped over and broke his neck when he fell to the floor. Yes, that is right. After the incident when the cat ran away, Miss Pavlova then visited the cabin next to hers, only to find its occupant lying lifeless on the floor. She said she was worried when she heard sound of something falling on the floor. That's when she went to look. Oh, Angel? The door was not locked. So she opened it to look and you already know what happened. There's just one thing, if you wouldn't mind. What? When you went to Mr. Asaki's cabin, Miss Pavlova, was he already dead? Why? I already told you! When Nina opened doors, student's cabin. I was asking Miss Pavlova. Well, Miss Pavlova? Ah. Oh. Yes. That's right. I saw him. It was dark. And he was wearing black. But he was on the floor. Not moving. I was scared. I understand. And I believe you. So is that finally it now? Have we discovered the real truth about Kazuma's death at last? Ah, something very nearly slipped my mind. Oh, Mr. Sholmes? This photograph. Yes, I took this myself, you know. The cause of death was a broken neck. Therefore, the victim died instantly. And the unfortunate incident that precipitated these events? A kitten, which the victim stumbled. However, if those are the facts, there is one particular area in this photograph that seems to be somewhat unnatural. What do you mean, unnatural? What are your thoughts on the matter, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, well... If Kazuma tripped and fell, and by some terrible stroke of bad luck broke his neck, which part of this photograph print seems unnatural? The finger.
Yes!
This word in Russian clearly wasn't written by Kazuma. So, if you're looking for something unnatural, that's the obvious point. Very true. It is certainly peculiar, but it is not what I mean by unnatural, I'm afraid. That particular crass detail was orchestrated by the culprit. I mean to identify another point. Oh, I see. Imagine, if you will, losing your footing yourself. In my opinion, if you landed as the victim appears to have done here, it would be most unnatural. I'm sure you'll reach the same conclusion. How thoughtful you are, Mr. Holmes. Thank you for your gentle guidance. Oh, wait, that wasn't it. By some terrible stroke, bad luck broke his neck. His head?
Yes!
It must be here, surely. I'm going to offer you a piece of advice regarding the purpose of... okay. That's not it. God damn it. Hold on. What part are you saying? Oh, shit. It didn't save, did it? Man! You know, we gotta do that again. What was unnatural? So, if he fell and broke his neck wouldn't have been able to tilt like that. God damn it, Biff.
Yes!
But he also wouldn't have been able to point. So that should be it, right? Or am I stupid? I'm gonna save after this. Unless the cursor didn't recognize that I was pointing. I was pointing at the finger, and I was thinking I was pointing at the word. Fortunately for me, if you've already read the text in the game, you should just be able to skip through it by holding down B. But you have to be very careful about, because like I said, I have played this game trying to do a let's play of it up until like the start of chapter 4. I need to get to a point where I can just save real quick. Let me just save this. Okay, but again, it probably thinks that I pointed to the word. Never mind. What could it be? Let's save again. This one I might need a little help because I have 1 life left and I'm gonna have to reload every time I fail it. Would it be the word wardrobe?
Yes!
No, that's not it. Eh. Which part of photographic print seems unnatural? He tripped and fell and broke his neck. I pointed to his head, thinking it's because his neck's turned. Wait, the other hand!
Yes!
Alright, if you really fell during an unfortunate accident, then this fist just doesn't seem quite right. The exact thought occurred, the exact same thought occurred to me. In the fall, one's instinct is to open the palms flat. Yet here we see the victim with his left hand tightly balled into a fist. Almost, you might say, as though he were gripping something. What do you mean? Simply that I took the liberty of investigating the victim's fist a short while ago. You did? And what, pray, do you imagine I found there, my dear fellow? Mr. Sholmes, show us, please! Why, of course, my dear madam. Would I keep you in suspense? This is what I found. Oh, a crescent moon with a little gemstone in the middle. Yes, you're right. Crescent moon. It's very pretty, but what does it tell us? It tells us nothing. I'm not so sure. That crescent moon looks familiar somehow. I'm sure I've seen it somewhere before. Observation, Mr. Naruhodo. That is the key. What? The truth is now tantalizingly close. How did that crescent moon come to be in Kazuma's clenched fist? It's the final clue, the last piece of the puzzle. Ask yourself, what does this little crescent moon mean? What significance has it? And observe. Find the answer with your own eyes. He has such petite ears among that beautiful hair, like little pink shells. Oh, what's that? There's something dangling down from her ear. Yes, that's an earring. Wait, look! It's a crescent moon! There can be no doubt, surely.
Yes!
Miss Pavlova, on your ear there. I see you have a crescent moon as well. What? And on your other ear, there seems to be a crescent moon missing. The little link holding it must have broken, I suppose. Now, the missing crescent moon was found in the victim's clenched fist. Clearly, there's only one logical conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes. Miss Pavlova, Mr. Ozaki must have grasped that crescent moon and pulled it from your ear. Perhaps just moments before he fell to the floor. In other words, last night in Mr. Ozaki's cabin, you witnessed the moment when the victim fell with your own eyes. In fact, you were quite literally at arm's length from him. But then the question is, why did Mr. Ozaki do that? Why did he pull your earring from your ear and hold it in his clenched fist during his final moments? Oh, no. Angel? No one can protect you now. Please, Miss Pavlova, tell us the truth. Last night, what did you do to Kazuma? When I think about everything that happened yesterday, it was too much. Running away, a fishing boat in the middle of the night, trying to climb onto this huge ship. And then, when I was at last in the cabin, I could relax after this horrible long day. Darka! Wait! I couldn't believe it when she disappeared through the ventilator. I tried to call her with a little whistle. I tried waving her favorite toy, but nothing worked. Darka would not come back. are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector? Oh. I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine. Young man from your country. He was very polite and kind. He helped me find Darka. And he promised not to tell anyone. But then, when I had my friend in my arms again, and I was going to leave the man's cabin. Just a moment. Sorry, but... Oh. Yes? I'm sure I know your face. Seen you somewhere before. Ah, of course. You're Nikolina Pavlova, aren't you? A Russian ballerina. Huh? No! I don't know that name. My heart nearly stopped when he said that. He knew who I was. How could this man from a land in the faraway east know a Russian ballerina? Yes, I saw your performance in Japan. The beauty of the ballet made a deep impression on me. What are you doing on this ship? I'm sure I've read that your ballet company was performing in Shanghai at the moment. Can't fool him. I have to tell him the truth and hope he doesn't tell anyone. I have no other choice. I see. So you've run away. Please keep my secret. Don't tell anyone. Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here. He's going to pull the cord. He's going to tell the captain. Why did I think I could trust him? It happened. I didn't think at once. It was only a second, but it felt like forever. Wait, I shout, and then... Darka jumped out of my arms and down to the young man's feet. And... he turned around to look at me. Ooh! Not on the fucking bed resting! I pushed him. I don't even know why. I don't know why I did it. I was just so scared. And I had to stop him from telling anyone about me. And that's when you went to fetch help? From Seaman Stroganoff, who was on duty out in the passageway. I heard Nina cry out and thud on the floor, so I ran to her. She was standing at the cabin door, shaking like a leaf. She looked at me and said, "Help me, Beef. If they find out, I will be... Please, I have nowhere to go." We decided to help. And that's when you arranged things in Cosmo's cabin to make it look like I did it. So that no one would suspect a passenger in the cabin next door? Yes. I went into the cabin and looked around to make sure there was nothing to show Nina that was there. Then I found Stowaway in the wardrobe, still sleeping. Right, that's when he found me. So you worked out a plan. Lay the blame on the Stowaway. I closed the wardrobe door and put back strange paper sign. Luckily for me, that's the only reason Susato-san started to believe me when I said I was innocent. I dragged the young man's body to a good place and used ink that was spilling to write on the floor. I wrote, "I'm not even gonna attempt to say that," so that person who found him would look inside the wardrobe and find Stowaway. And tell me, what of the glass bell? It was by my feet, so I picked it up. See? But it was dark in cabin. I didn't notice the other half. And Angel went back to her cabin, and I finished job by pressing the emergency alarm button in the passageway. Yes. Accordingly, the Estes period did indeed come to an emergency halt a little after 2 p. or 2 a.m. God damn it. Thus enticing the bolt on the cabin door to slide shut, creating the locked room mystery. There's still one thing I don't understand, Miss Pavlova. What? Well, you said that you told Cosmo about the fact that you ran away from your homeland. And it's because you were worried he was going to tell the captain that you pushed him. Isn't that right? Yes. But even if you had pulled the bell cord and called for the captain of the ship, aren't you friends with every member of the crew? Why would that have been a problem? It was what he said first that made me scared. What he said first? What are you doing here at this time, Inspector? Yeah, it's because he said Inspector. Inspector Hosonaga. Said an inspector was his friend. Yes, meaning me. Who was supposed to be acting as his bodyguard. Thought that if police knew about me, they would arrest me. But before he could pull the bell cord, May I stop you for a moment, please, Miss Pavlova? It just doesn't seem to make sense. I mean, was Mr. Atsuki really going to pull the bell cord? I don't know. What? What do you think, Mr. Naruto? Well, I'm not Kazuma, so I can't know for certain, but... he was a man of his word. If he told you he wouldn't give your secret away, then he wouldn't have done it. No, he was walking over to it. He was going to pull the cord. He was going to make them send me back. Well, Mr. Naruto, today's work is not yet done, it seems. There is one more deduction to make. What? Another deduction? Yes. What action was the victim really about to take at that moment? Can we determine whither the young man's gaze was directed? First, consider the victim's location within his cabin. That's easy. I remember every detail of the room. I mean, yes, I spent quite a lot of time in the wardrobe, but still. The cabin has been my home for this entire voyage. This is how the cabin looked last night when Miss Pavlova visited Kazuma? Yes, it's exactly how it was. Are you ready then, Mr. Naruto? Yes. Just one thing I've learned today is that a simple gaze can reveal all manners of truth. And not only that, in order to draw the right conclusion, you can't afford to be out even by a little bit when you're following the gaze to where it lands. So, when he turned away from Miss Pavlova, what exactly was Cosmo looking at? Wardrobe.
Take that!
Considering everything that had happened last night, certainly it may have looked as though Cosmo was going to ring the bell cord. Yes, however, what is directly behind the bell cord? The wardrobe. The wardrobe. And more importantly, what was inside the wardrobe? The man's great friend, sleeping soundly. Miss Pavlova, please, think back very carefully. What were Mr. Asaki's exact words last night? Another opinion. Yes, but not from a member of the crew. No, Mr. Asagi intended to consult his close friend on the matter. To see if, between them, they might be able to help you in some way, no doubt. Oh, no. Sadly, we can't know the truth for certain now. It's too late for that. I wish you had made sure of what Asuki was looking at. Things may have ended very differently if you had. This is so sad. Miss Pavlova. I want to thank you for finally admitting the truth. But unfortunately, the truth is, a man lost his life because of what you did. And that will never change. I hope you'll never forget that. I'm sorry. Really, I'm so sorry. Oh, what have I done? This poor girl. I just want to give her a hug. And so, at long last, the mystery surrounding the tragic accident in the SS Beria is finally laid to rest. Oh, beef! What will happen to Miss Pavlova now, then? Once we reach Great Britain, she'll be handed over to the British police at Scotland Yard. How about the fact that she ran away from Russia? Won't the Russians try to repatriate her? Damn it, it wasn't you. You're safer now. Apparently, the English detective can speak to the immigration office and sort it all out. Mr. Sholmes can do that? So she won't be going back to Russia then? No, I don't think so. Even if she wanted to return in the future, I doubt she would be able to. She ran away, so now she's in exile for life. Let's see. I'm sorry. Seaman Stroganoff? I wanted to help arrange it, no matter what. But I didn't think about you, about how you lost good friend. I will go with Nina, give myself to British police. That's kind of you. In the meantime, thank you for letting me go free again. Kazuma's death feels like such a waste, but... well, do what you can for Miss Pavlova, won't you? Ah. Well, I'm afraid you need to pack now. We're due to arrive in Hong Kong tomorrow. As much as it pains me, I'm going to have to hand you over to the consul to arrange your passage back to Japan. Yes. I did stow away after all. I couldn't really expect anything different. So, you should get back to your cabin now. Tampering with evidence! Lock him up! Looks like my study tour to Great Britain is over before it even began, then. Think that only days ago, Kazuma and I were laughing together about how we tear up the streets of London. That seems like a distant memory now. Oh, what's that? Is it someone weeping? Susato-san? Naruhodo-san! I didn't know you had returned. Oh, well, I haven't been back long. Inspector Hosanaka just told me I should pack, you know, ready to leave the ship tomorrow and all that. Oh! I still can't believe this has happened. I can't believe someone's life can be over just like that. Susato-san. He had such grand ideas for this visit to Great Britain. So many dreams. And now they've been cruelly taken away. Just as he has. I thought I could never forgive the person responsible. Now we know the truth. That it was just an accident. Just a silly series of mishaps. It's too much, Naruhodo-san. It's just too much. Yes, I know. I wish there was something I could say. Inspector, my duty was to see Mr. Asagi safely to Great Britain. But I failed, and caused his two closest friends great pain and suffering as a result. I have let everyone down. And I will do anything to make up for my terrible blunder. But he blames you, Inspector. Huh? And I'm free again now, just... Surprise, Mr. Naruhodo. What is the meaning of this? Oh, a trifling matter. Simply that in my head, I think I shall always picture you wearing those shackles. Without them, the bounce seems all wrong. It's distracting. Sorry? So I decided to store them for old time's sake, shall we say. You are a stowaway after all. He thinks this is funny? Mr. Sholmes. We do appreciate all your assistance. I'd like to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Not at all, not at all. And though it's a little late, may I offer my sincerest condolences? The loss of your companion is truly heart-rending. I hope that you will be able to fulfill some of his aspirations in his honor. I'm afraid that won't be possible. We shall be disembarking at the next port in Hong Kong. We have to return to Japan and make a full report about everything that happened here. What? Wait a minute! It's just me that has to go back, isn't it? I mean, I was a stowaway. The terms of this study tour were negotiated by the Department of Justice of Great Britain and Japan. It was to be one lawyer and one assistant. Was to be? In the light of Mr. Asagi's unfortunate death, I'm afraid the study tour can no longer go ahead. Oh no. I don't care for me, but... Where's Zato-san? My dear fellows, the majority of problems have an extremely simple solution, you know. All you require is one lawyer, and the study tour can continue, surely. But there is no one with the necessary qualifications, Mr. Sholmes. We know of no other lawyer. Qualifications, you say? Any qualifications obtained in your own country will be of little value in Great Britain, I'm afraid. Oh, but anyway, the voyage to London still promises a good month of time. Ample opportunity, I would say, to find yourselves another suitable lawyer. Yes. Mrs. Zato? Yes? Do you think perhaps I might be able to do it? But you're not a lawyer, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, unless... Are you studying law? No, I'm not, but... I'm sorry. In that case, I don't think there's even a chance it could work. But as I said, there is still more than a month before we reach England's shores. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, I have a month in which to study, to learn what I must to become a lawyer in Great Britain. Mr. Naruhodo. That's ridiculous. Are you seriously suggesting anyone could learn all of that in just 40 days? There's only one way to find out. I would work my fingers to the bone, Inspector, every single day. Will you let me try? And if by the time you reach Great Britain, I haven't learned enough to be recognized as a lawyer, I'll take whatever punishment is deemed appropriate. But why put yourself in such a difficult position? For Kazuma, he said that there was something he had to do in Great Britain, and that he would sacrifice anything to make it happen. He was passionate about it. I can't let all of that passion just come to nothing. And anyway, it's for my own benefit too. I will become a lawyer. I have to. What do you say, Mrs. Zato? I think it's a wonderful idea. Thank you. So, what does our bespectacle inspector friend say? You serious? One lawyer and one assistant. The numbers are indisputable. No. It's madness. Yet fascinating, wouldn't you agree? Fascinating? Duty and rules are the dull routine of existence that we all abhor. Give us interest. Give us fascination. Speak for yourself. Besides, qualifications are of no measure of a man. What matters is his character, no? And you've witnessed ample evidence of this man's exemplary character today with your own eyes. From the early hours of this morning until the very moment now. Despite contending with the passing of his close companion, and despite the accusation of guilt, this man has shown resourcefulness, intelligence, and above all, courage. Very well. I'll think of a clever way to word my report to the Department of Justice. Inspector! After all, I did just make a promise, didn't I? I said I'd do anything at all to make up for my shortcomings here. Oh, thank you, Inspector. If you'll excuse me, I must pay a visit to the captain's quarters, I think. I need to discuss what to do next and how best to make my report. Are you really prepared to attempt this, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, I'm gonna try. I wonder, would you consider teaching me what I need to know? Everything about being a lawyer? I would be delighted to help you. I am a judicial assistant after all. Thank you. And Mr. Naruhodo? I'd like you to take charge of this. What? Me? Are you sure? I'm sure it's what Kazuma-sama would have wanted. Its name is Karuma. It's a great sword that's been in the Yasugi clan for generations. Very well, I accept. I'll treasure it like always. I'll treasure it always. So then, Mr. Zato, it seems we'll be working together for some time to come yet. It will be an honor, Mr. Naruhodo. And for the next 40 days, I shan't grant you a single minute of freedom. We shall fill every spare moment with study. Yes, that's exactly what I need. But before we begin, I have an earnest favor to ask of you, too. Goodness, what is it? Please throw me to the ground. 3 times. What? I should have never doubted you. You were Kazuma-sama's closest friend. Of course you would never have done anything to hurt him. That should have been obvious to me from the start. But I allowed suspicion to get the better of me. And no matter how upset I was feeling, it was completely unforgettable behavior. No! No, you were in shock. You just found out about me stowing away, and the cabin door locked, and no, I won't let you make excuses for me. Whatever the circumstances, I should never have thrown you. And not just once, but 5 times! Number keeps creeping up, doesn't it? Please, you must! Just take hold of me and throw me! Do it! Don't even think about it. No, I don't even know how. I've never thrown anyone in my life! Very wise, Mr. Naruto. Isn't a skill one acquires without considerable training? Oh, Mr. Sholmes. I observed your throwing technique several times with great interest. I confess I was most impressed. When did he see that? I presume that would be a form of Japanese wrestling. Oh, well, in a way, it's not wrestling, but my own interpretation of an ancient jujutsu technique. Apparently, it's called the Suzato takedown. It leaves your head swimming, believe me. I'll be going. I am a practitioner of the combative arts myself. I am a somewhat accomplished boxer. There he goes, dancing around again. I wonder if you'll be so kind as to instruct me on the technique of your arresting throw. Yes, I'd be honored. Then let us not dally. Demonstrate, my dear madam. Oh, of course. Are you ready, Mr. Naruto? Sorry? I'm on the ground again. Hi. As you can see, you throw from the abdomen. Oh yes, arresting indeed. And this is what you term the Suzato takedown, is it? Actually, no, that was Suzato squash. At least she's happy. In my groggy state of consciousness, a scene from an evening recently spent with Cosmo flickered into my mind. Sword. Haruma? That's right, it's a prized sword that's been passed down through generations of the Asagi clan. I can't believe you managed to get permission to bring it with you. I mean, taking a katana on a study tour is more than a little irregular, surely. Japanese man's sword is his soul, Ryunosuke. I can't be bartered for my katana. Karma guides me. I truly believe that. So its name compels its wielder to slice evil in two. Not that you would need much compelling on that subject. There's something very important that I have to do in Great Britain. And I'll sacrifice anything to make it happen. I'd appreciate you seeing it through with me. Of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through to the end with you. I knew you wouldn't let me down. That important thing he has to do. I still don't know what that was. But I'm going to see the place for myself and work it out. In Great Britain's capital, London. Yeah! We finished case 2, y'all! We finished case 2! We finished case 2! We get to go to Great Britain. I could technically experience freedom. What time is it? It is midnight. Do I hate myself enough to stay up another hour or two? Yes, but no. Yes, but no. Oh wait, are all of them available? Is all of the chapters available? Are you... I'm pretty sure I didn't even get up to chapter... Oh. Let's go. Yes, you do. At least give me, like, a quickie break. I'm just gonna die. We're all gonna die. I mean, it should be fine. If I recall, I don't have to do really bad fake non-US accents. I promise you, I'm very bad at doing accents. I can't even do a fake Asian accent on purpose. The most I can do is just replicate what I've heard. If I haven't heard it, then I can't really do a good job at it. Oh, actually, no, I lied. The only other time that I can accidentally do an Asian accent is when I'm really stupid tired. Here's a fun little story from college. When one of my other friends, Matt, not the Matt that I play Final Fantasy with, the other Matt, the Legion Matt, the one that I have to call the other Matt to our friends because they're different. Anyways, every weekend we used to go over to his dormitory room because we were playing Hyrule Warriors because we were fucking obsessed with it every weekend. And I think this was after dinner. We were going back to his room, playing some more Hyrule Warriors until like 2 o'clock in the morning. I was a little sleepy, and so as we were just kind of like walking our way there, we were passing by some street lamps. I deadass stared at the street lamps. And I was like, oh, can I even say it correctly? I looked at the street lamps, and I told him, point blank, without a thought in my head, the light looks, shit, actually, what exactly did I say? The light looks... The blight looks grary? I basically mixed up the two words with each other and swapped 2 letters. Apparently, I did that. I did that English so perfectly without meaning to. My man deadass stopped in his tracks, looked at me and says, "What the fuck did you just say?" And I was laughing so hard that I could not, like, continue to walk straight. No, it was blight and grary. It's very blight and grary. That's what I said. I swapped bright and glary without a thought in my fucking head. Because I was staring at the street lamp and I wanted to say it was bright and glary, but I swapped it so I would say blight and glary. That was one of my very few times I've accidentally Englished. I cannot do it on purpose. It's actually quite hard. I've tried to do it on purpose. It doesn't work half the time. What the hell is that? Listen, I promise you, I am normal. I am a normal human being. I know how to English. I do not know how to English. I don't even know how to speak Korean. And I'm Korean. I don't know how to read Korean. I can only understand it. Roughly. I think I know more Japanese than I know Korean. Anyways, that's beside the point. That's my story time. Let's go play some of the Runaway Room, alright?
Glancing over my records of the late last century, I am faced by the events of a certain bitter winter. A murder in a carriage as it sped through dense London fog in the dead of night. Though the victim and the perpetrator were the only ones inside, there were multiple witnesses to the crime itself. However, none could have imagined at the time that such a seemingly obvious case as this would end in such a horrendous manner.
Horrendous mana.
My friend, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, once said of the incident, I believe that perhaps that case was indeed the prelude. The beginning of a long concerto that impressive Japanese student and I were to play together.
Yeah. London. Look at them.
Amazing. Is this really just a railway station?
Railway station or not, I've never seen such an enormous building before.
And look at all the steam locomotives. This country is incredible.
Soap.
I feel like I'm dreaming.
So this is the capital of Great Britain.
So, where to?
Oh, hello.
Climb aboard. I'll take you wherever you want to go.
In that case, the Supreme Court in Whitehall, if you wouldn't mind.
My pleasure. I suppose you're visiting students from abroad, eh?
Yes.
Thought so. Well then, I hope you enjoy your stay. And welcome to the centre of the world, Great Britain's mighty capital, London.
Mighty capital, London. Ah, yes, so you attempt murder again. I'm not murdering anyone, thank you very much. Why are there birds inside of a building? I don't know if it's just me. I'm always fascinated by gears like this. Just gears in the perpetual motion of time. I don't think I'll realistically be able to see this in real life, because I think the only place we would ever see something like this, not maybe to a certain scale, is a factory or a clock. But I would really like having a building that just has these gears. Like this. What an incredible place! It's so imposing. It's almost suffocating. This place is breathtaking. It looks like a fortress. There are some stone buildings like this in Japan now, of course. But they've only been built in a few short decades since we opened our borders to the outside world. An authentic example like this has quite a different impact, wouldn't you agree? Far cry from the wood and paper most of our buildings are constructed from. It's certainly unfamiliar. But I think there's more to the differences than just construction materials. What is this place again? This is the Lord Chief Justice's office, Naruto-san, in the Supreme Court of Great Britain. Lord Chief Justice. We had instructions to report here at this time, if circumstances were different. We were supposed to let the Lord Chief Justice know that we had arrived from Japan. But Kazuma can't. No. Instead, we are here in a different capacity. As envoys, to report the news of Kazuma-sama's death. Yes. And having delivered his or her message, our envoy's duties is done. So, we'd have to return to Japan. If we want to remain here in Great Britain, I have to take Kazuma's place as the law student selected for the study tour. Yes, which means you need the requisite qualifications as a lawyer. Which is what I've been studying for. Here in Great Britain, it is the Lord Chief Justice who appoints lawyers. So that's the second reason why we're here. To have you officially recognized as a lawyer. It's the only way that we'll be able to remain here in London. I hope I'm up to scratch. Ah, good morning. Sorry for keeping you. Oh. I trust you aren't too exhausted after your long voyage from Japan. It seems I'm 1 hour, 12 minutes, and 47 seconds late. My apologies. Oh, no, don't mention it. We're never happier than when we're standing around with nothing much to do. How fortunate. So, introductions. I am Male Strongheart, Lord Chief Justice of the British Empire. Ugh, I feel like a little mouse under an elephant's foot. Come on, Mr. Naruhodo, don't be a mouse. Oh, it's an honor to meet you, Lord Chief Justice Strongheart. I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo from the Empire of Japan. Well, Mr. Naruhodo. Welcome to London, the capital of our glorious British Empire. Ah, yes, thank you. Can I present you with this armband? Lord Strongheart, may I show you this? You accept this item, issue a receipt, examine it thoroughly, and make a formal statement by findings. Would require something in the region of 24 seconds of my time. Sorry? Does this item warrant 24 seconds of my time, Mr. Naruhodo? Let's leave it for now. Dang. Alright. Let us talk. So, what are your impressions of our capital so far? How do you like London? Oh, well, help. I've been so nervous ever since I got here, I can't remember a single thing about the city. It's simply splendid, isn't it, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh? We had a wonderful view of some of London's streets from the carriage on the way here from the station. Tell them that their food is unseasoned. Everything is so impressive and grand. I must say, I'm almost a loss for words. I'm glad to hear you like it. City boasts tramways, piped gas, water and gas, even cables supplying electricity. We spearhead every revolutionary new technology in the world. Every visitor to London is astounded. Oh yes, astounded is the word. Thanks for saving me there, Suzato-san. And everyone seems so jolly and full of vigor. Yes. There is much excitement about the upcoming great exhibition we'll be hosting here in London. Great exhibition? Cultural and technological advancements from around the globe are to be exhibited here in our great city. It will be the greatest spectacle of its kind in history, and will make Paris's World Fair look like a toy store. Gosh, I can hardly imagine how magnificent it's going to be. Great Britain's capital city is nothing but magnificent. London is the center of the modern world. I have to remember some of these are being spelt in the British English and not not American English. I was supposed to say English, but we're the fakers here. So if I stutter on some of those spellings, I apologize. Even if you do say so yourself. The sun will never set on our great empire. Perhaps it is fate that in these progressive times we welcome visitors from the land of the rising sun. Lord Chief Justice. I think you were expecting a student of law for this study tour, weren't you? Absolutely. Mr. Kazuma Asagi, if my memory serves. That's right. The British government has already been telegraphed a full report on the situation. I understand the young man lost his life aboard a steamship bound for our shores. It's amazing. The news reached him before we even arrived. My country naturally extends its deepest condolences to yours. Oh, thank you. And you honored this appointment specifically to inform me of the news. Yes. We are here in the capacity of envoys from Japan to report the sad news in person. Lord Chief Justice, why are my chips unsalted? They tell me you Japanese are a people of protocol and courtesy, and I see that is true. And it is with some regret that I must inform you that the death of the young Laura means that the study tour arrangement can no longer proceed. If you would just hear us out, Lord Strongheart. What do you have to say, madam? It's about the study tour. Mr. Naruhodo here would like to make a proposal. Would he now? Well, Mr. Naruhodo? This is it then. Moment of truth. The thing is, Lord Justice, Lord Strongheart. I was wondering if you would perhaps you would consider allowing the study tour to go ahead. Don't misunderstand me. Britain would ideally like to see the tour go ahead. But without a lawyer from your country, there's nothing to be done. Well, in that case, what if there was someone else? Another lawyer from Japan, I mean. Is there something I don't know? Only a single lawyer was invited to Great Britain from your country. And that was Mr. Asuki. At least that's what I've been led to understand. Well, the thing is, this really isn't going well at all. I just can't seem to find the right words to say this man, to say this man. Mr. Naruhodo! I could ruin things here if I'm not careful. What am I going to say? There's someone else here from Japan who could be described as a lawyer. It's... I'm not gonna mess this up. I feel like he's going to freaking murder me if I do. It's me. I could do it. Is that so? I mean, I don't actually have any qualifications as such, but... No qualifications, you say? And yet you still claim to be a lawyer. I have acted as a lawyer in court before. Only once, as it happens. And I had Cosmo to help me. And I was the accused. But glossing over the details. I've been spending every spare moment on the journey here to Great Britain studying. I've learned all about British law and court proceedings while I was on board the SS Buria. The voyage from Japan is some 50 days, I believe. Not what you might call full education. Become a qualified lawyer here in Britain. Not only do you need a university degree in law, you must also complete several years of training. I realize it's far too short of a period of time. But I can't just go back to Japan. Kazuma, Mr. Asuki's journey has only just begun. Coming here on the study tour was all he thought about. I have to carry it on and do everything he planned to do. I know it must sound like I have an overly inflated opinion of myself, but I will do anything to prove that I have what it takes. Any test you care to set me. Just one chance. That's all I'm asking. Gang, look at my lawyer. It's Zora. I'm cooked! Please! 31 seconds. Sorry? Your opening statement there, Mr. Naruhodo. It was 31 seconds long. Not too brief, not too protracted. Perfectly judged appeal, I would say. Which is a skill that will stand you in good stead as a lawyer. Oh, thanks. So, you're willing to put those words to trial, are you? Well, I'm all for entertainment. Huh? Well, let me ask you one thing first, sir. Yes? You say you intend to do everything Mr. Asuki planned to do. Are you firmly set on that path? Well, yes. That's my intention. See, am I imagining things? Or did his expression just alter a fraction there all of a sudden? Very well. You have your wish. I'll give you a chance. A test to become a specially certified lawyer. Whether you pass or fail is entirely down to you. Really? So, what form will the test take exactly? Tell me, Mr. Naruto, what do you consider the role of a lawyer to be? Well, defending people, of course. Well said. So, let's have you defend someone. Huh? Your timing is perfect, in fact. There's an apt trial about to begin later today. No advocate has been appointed for the defense as of yet, so there will be welcoming news. Today? Straight away? If you manage to secure a verdict of not guilty, you'll have passed my test. What could be simpler? Ugh, how do I get myself into these situations? Well, could I ask what sort of trial it is, Lord Strongheart? Yes, good question. Ah, I remember. It's a murder trial. A murder? An extremely simple case, I understand. You really can't lose. That's easy to say, but I should mention, just in case. If the defendant is found guilty, he will, of course, be sentenced to capital punishment. Capital punishment? He'll be put to death? Here in Great Britain, murderers are sent to the gallows without exception. Presumably, you read that much in your short C-based introduction to British law. We can't possibly agree to such a test. Could be toying with a man's life. I'm the Lord Chief Justice, and I've decided it's acceptable. But you can't do that, can you? There's no need to overcomplicate this. All you have to do is ensure that you don't lose. So the defendant may live or die depending on how well I perform in court? If I lose, you'll be hanged. Mr. Naruto, you've come to me claiming to be a lawyer. If you want me to take you seriously, you need to prove you're willing to do a lawyer's job. And you say you intend to see through the will of your compatriot, Mr. Asagi. I would like to understand just how far you're willing to go in order to make that happen. It's testing my resolve. What's the matter? You've fallen silent. I'm sorry, but time is pressing. The trial begins shortly. I need an answer from you now. What's it to be? What do I say? Do I agree to this absurd test? I'm really curious what happens if I say no. Also, wait, I only went up to chapter 4, right? Yep, I only went up to chapter 4. Yeah, so I guess all of those were available at the start. Gotcha. Alright then, if I have to give you a decision now, my answer is... I can't do it! I can't get the words out! 15 seconds. Your decision-making needs work if you wanted to be a lawyer. That was too slow. So, is this as I suspected, is it? Sorry? You have noble intentions, but lack the resolve to see them through. This is cancelled. Thank you for stopping by. Go and acquire your ticket for passage back to the east tomorrow. This conversation is over. Yes, Lord Strongheart. Thank you for offering me a chance. Mr. Naruto. I'm sorry, Mrs. Zato, but what could I do? It's alright. I understand. You do? It's not an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances. But resolve has absolutely nothing to do with it. What are you trying to say, madam? I think what Mrs. Zato means is that no matter how badly I like to be recognized as a lawyer and stay here in Great Britain, to risk another man's life by treating him his one and only chance at trial so trivially would be utterly unforgivable, and I feel exactly the same way. I'm sure the defendant won't see this trial as a test, as some kind of experiment. lawyer may fight for his clients in courts day after day. For each one of those clients, a particular day to stand in the dock may be the only chance they have to fight to prove their innocence. No, I was wrong. I'm not qualified to do that job yet. I'm sorry for wasting your precious time, Lord Chief Justice. Wait, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, was there something else? It's approximately 20 minutes by carriage to the Old Bailey for me. If you leave immediately, you should still be there in time. But I just said that! I was quite serious in what I told you. The defendant in this case has literally no one to advocate for him. What? At this point, he can't hope to find someone to represent him. The trial will begin without defense. And if that happens, there's only one possible outcome. He will receive the most severe sentence the judge can pass down. But that's awful! But that is the truth. Why does it have to be like that? Please don't expect an answer to every question. The cold hard truth of the matter is that there is only one person now with a chance to save this man from a very miserable end. And that is you. I'm really his only hope? So, what do you say now, madam? Me? What do you mean, Lord Strongheart? You said it wasn't an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances. And I agree. But in my estimation, it is purely and simply a matter of resolve. Our time is up here. I have a meeting to attend. I must leave in 2 minutes and 16 seconds. So, venture into our great city and enjoy yourselves. He's gone. The Old Bailey. If we're going to do this, Mr. Naruhodo, we must leave at once. Oh, get to move. Let's go, let's go. Old Bailey time. One of them has a mustache. Oh, thank goodness we're in time. There's still 15 minutes until the trial begins. I never knew a horse-drawn carriage could go so fast. I thought my teeth were going to rattle loose. Did you hear what I said to the driver when we climbed aboard? Get us to our destination in 5 minutes, driver. And there's a Please tell me that actually says Guinea. Damn, is Leon awake? I don't think he's awake. He would tell me for sure. It's one of my favorite lines from the Herlock Sholmes stories, and it works perfectly. I'm not sure why you're so pleased. I thought we were going to die, and we had to pay gold for the privilege. Well, at least we arrived here before the trial started. Yes, I suppose there's that. Unrelated, Susato's kimono is very pretty. Anyway, I don't understand. The court clerk says the defendant should be here. There's no sign of him at all. Oh, am I gonna be able to do this voice? I don't fucking know. So this is the Old Bailey. Even there's room for defendants to wade in is grand. Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo? I'm feeling tense, that's all. This place gives me the same sense of foreboding that I remember from the Supreme Court in Justice. In Japan. An oppressive air, almost as if the building itself is going to crush whoever is about to be sentenced. It feels like only yesterday I was the one about to be crushed. Yes, whoever the man you're to defend is, I imagine he's feeling very alone at this moment. Top of the morning to you, madam. Sir? What are you doing following me here? Things are fair desperate, are they? Sorry? Would you look at those expressionless faces? From the East, are yous? We're from Japan, yes. Ah, Japan, is it? Right, say no more. So, how much do yous need? No, we're just here because... No need to explain, fella. I've been there myself, so I have. No place to go, nothing to eat, barely a penny to your name, and all the while in a strange faraway land. Well, actually, we haven't found a place to stay yet, no. Tis grand, tis grand. Let me start by giving yous 1,000 guineas. Say nothing now. 1,000 guineas? Please, Mr. Sato, you don't have to shout. But 1,000 guineas is enough to build an entire mansion in the most prestigious area of Tokyo. What? 'Tis nothing to me at all. I like to ensure I have sufficient funds to weather a rainy day, you see. I have enough wealth to buy the city of London 2 or 3 times over. Could that much rain even fall one day? Well, even so, we couldn't possibly accept such a large sum of money. Ah! That hit me in the eye! Don't get me wrong, fella. I'm not giving it to you no strings attached. I'll be wanting you to do something for me. Oh? To be honest, it's a little embarrassing. The trial that's about to begin, you see, is for me good self here. I'll be in the dock. So now, what I want you to do is come along with me and stand there beside me. Officially, you'd be my lawyer, but that's just a little detail now. Oh, well, the thing is, don't worry about a thing. All you have to do is stand there next to me, nothing more. Otherwise, you see, the draw is going to start without me having any kind of representation at all. So it was true. Lord Chief Justice wasn't just making it all up. I'm terribly sorry to have to ask, but does that mean you're the defendant in this trial? Blustering blazes! Do yous not know who I am? Me, one of London's biggest names? No, sorry, we only just arrived in the city, you see. I see. I suppose it isn't altogether impossible. Well, just next to Hyde Park there in the center of London is another beautiful park. Sorry? A park? What? It's called Begilded Park. Full of blossoming flowers in the spring and singing birds and whatnot. I donated it to the city, so I did. An entire park in central London? A city of smiles. That's my vision for London. There's nothing Magnus McGilded wouldn't do for the city and its queerful people. I want to double check his name. So just as a reminder, I have played this game when it was fan translated by the Scarlet Study. That was a fan translation group. Okay, that's not how you spell his name. What I want to know is his exact name. I have to be very careful because I might accidentally swallow myself. You should have what I hope is your translated. Aha! Okay, so this is what kind of gets on my gears, but at the same time I kind of understand. So the localization team for most games, but especially in the Ace Attorney series, they localize it in a way that the Western side can understand it. That would include changing up some names and some details. whether it's like background or like what's been said, because you know some phrases and stuff will differ in culture. Like a joke in Japanese is not going to be understood in English at all. Likewise, vice versa. They did, I believe they basically like heavily changed everyone's name because a bunch of them are like play on words or jokes in Japanese, but otherwise would not translate very well, directly translate to English. In fact, like I said, Naruhodo, his last name is technically supposed to be Wright, as in for Phoenix Wright, because that's the name of the main character in the original Phoenix Wright series. Just like how with Payne, Prosecutor Payne in the Ace Attorney series, his name, untranslated, is Algie, because it literally sounds like algae. Actually, I need to double check it. I actually don't know if that's how it's translated from Japanese, but yeah. So Magnus McGilded over here goes by a completely different name. I actually don't know the story behind why the name's so different. It's probably just a decision by the localization team. But the Scarlet Study fans translation, rather than make up names, they just did direct translations. Like a lot of direct translations everywhere, I think. Do not quote me on this. It's been a while, and if I try to dig into it, I'm gonna get spoiled by the second game. Like, honest to God, I will probably get spoiled by the second game. His name in this one is Kazni Megundal. I have no idea what this means at all, so I have no idea if this could be a potential spoiler or not. All I know is that that name has been burned into my fucking brain. I just had to double check, because I actually just could not remember his first name. I only remembered his last name. I only remembered Megundal. But yeah. That's why I'm a little split about this, but I'm mostly split about Miles Edgeworth's Investigations 2, because it did the same thing for that. That one, I don't think it was a direct translation either. So the fan group had to kind of make up their own spin on names. And so I know there's a little gripes about it because those of us who played the fan translation and then either played or heard the English names that got translated out. Some of us weren't too happy about it because it just seemed a little lame for some of the characters. But that's just me. It's been a while since I played this game though, so I can't say for certain if I'll be nearly as triggered. I only know up to, what do you call it? Just a little bit of chapter 4. And just a wee bit. But I think for a good chunk of the names, these were directly translated. There is one name in the last case that was the most ridiculous. And I don't think it's the same name that they use for localization. I'm like, you know what? That's completely fine. That is one name I don't mind you changing because the original one that they used was hilarious. But yeah. I just thought that was a little neat tidbit. If I ever get a chance to play Investigations 2, you'll probably hear me complain a lot. Maybe? I don't know. But yeah. Kazni Megundal. His name is Magnus McGilded. So if I accidentally, like, say the wrong name, I hope you'll forgive me. We'll see what happens. That's amazing. I mean, really extraordinary. But now they've the gall to say I'm a good enough for nothing criminal. Me, Magnus McGilded. What is the matter with the London police, I ask ya? Alright, don't pass out. Mr. Naruhodo. Perhaps now will be a good time to introduce ourselves, while the gentleman catches his breath. Good idea. Are you gonna let me do anything? Never mind. Mr. McGilded, the thing is, we're actually here in London to study British law. We're law students on a study tour from Japan, you see. So, if you don't have a lawyer for the trial yet, and you'd be happy to put yourselves in our hands, we'll do our best. What was I after saying, ya daft idiot? I've given you 1,000 guineas to stand up there next to me, haven't I? Well, yes, but I wasn't really offering to just stand there next to you. Oh, I think I see what's going on here. Sorry? I know what you're thinking. This Chancellor of a fella claims to have more money than the Queen. But if that's true, why the blazes can't he hire the finest lawyer in all of England? Because he did it. That's the only explanation. Well... Not at all! Although it is a little strange, to be honest. Why you don't have a lawyer, I mean? That would be the fault of the Reaper. Sorry? Did you just say Reaper? Aye, the Grim Reaper of the Bailey, Lord Barrack Van Zeeks. He's the prosecutor. The prosecutor is the Grim Reaper? When Van Zeeks stands for the prosecution, they call the accused as sacrificial lambs. And to this day, in every single trial in which he has been the prosecutor, the accused has been damned. What? So it reached a desperate situation where there's no one willing to stand in defense against the fellow at all. You could say he's the living legend of the Old Bailey. Goodness, Lord Baron Van Zeeks. He must be an exceptionally talented prosecutor then. Talented isn't the word you're looking for, madam. It's cursed. Cursed? What on earth? The defendant is summoned, and his counsel. Please make your way into the courtroom. The trial is about to begin. His counsel? How would be me? Oh, 'tis time. Well then, fella, don't let me down. But I don't know anything about the case. You haven't told me what happened. Until you showed your face here, I'd made up my mind, so I had. Sorry? I decided I had to defend myself in there. How would that have worked? I don't know why. The way he's angled his face reminds me of that old lady from Spirited Away. But then, you made an appearance. A student of law, wouldn't you know? 'Tis no accident, I can assure you that. 'Tis fate. So don't get cold feet now, please. I literally know nothing about the case, or about this man who stands accused. In fact, the only thing I do know is that I can't just turn my back on him. Mr. Naruhodo. Man has no one. He'll have to stand alone in that courtroom, armed with nothing to defend himself. Yes, something that Kazuma would have never allowed to happen. Counsel for the defense, what are you doing? If you're late for the start of the trial, you will lose your right to stand. I'll be right there. It's happening then. My first trial in the British court. I hope you're watching over me, Kazuma. Because I have no idea how I'm going to manage this. Why do I keep on passing the fuck out when I drink? Look at the courtroom. So this is the highest court in Great Britain. The Old Bailey. The century of history in this place is palpable, isn't it? so different to the Supreme Court of Japan. Oh, hey, that's my birthday? Oh, no! My first trial in Great Britain's on your birthday. I'm so sorry. Feels both imposing and serene at the same time. The atmosphere almost makes words redundant. Whatever the country, determining a person's guilt or innocence is always a solemn affair. May I say something, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, yes, what? Your eyes look ready to pop out of your head again. I know, but I just can't help it. Look at the judge. He looks more like the judge from the actual games. In the name of Her Majesty, the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. We are here today to determine the guilt or innocence of Mr. Magnus McGilden. I now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. Oh, fuck me sideways. What voice did I give you? Whatever voice I'm giving him is not gonna be great because my throat is like trying to be on death's door. I don't remember. Putting rat ears on me is not gonna fucking help, Rops. The prosecution is fully prepared. No, real shot. What fucking voice did I give this motherfucker, yo? It must be the Reaper of the Bailey. He really does look fully prepared to dispatch his next poor victim to the underworld. Counsel for the defense. You appear to be Eastern. Do you speak English? Huh? Oh, yes, of course. Sorry. But he asked if the defense was ready. And I couldn't be further from ready if I tried. Those eyes please me. You ponies. Wait, fuck, what? I think he just says straight Japanese in the original translation. I don't think he said a derogatory word. I'm trying to think. I think he just says straight Japanese. They shroud you in fear, your doubt, your trepidation. They run wild, clinging to some phantom notion of courage. The quintessential look of a sacrificial lamb. Ugh. Cold shiver just ran down my spine all the way to the tips of my toes. Now, Mr. McGilden. Wait, did I completely miss what you just said? No, cool. Yes, my lord. You stand accused of murder, a capital offense. You could be sent to the gallows if found guilty. Are you quite sure you wish to entrust your defense to this foreigner? As I've always said, my lord, 'tis a grand thing to give opportunities to the young. Even if the fellow is a student from some little island off in the far east. Is it not the British way to ignore the dangers to yourself and give those less fortunate a fair chance? I'd like to think that acts of chivalry do the great British Empire proud. Listen to Mr. McGilden. What a fine gentleman. Did you hear that he donated 5,000 pounds to the government the other day? Mother, please, may we go play Miss McGilden Park? Mother! It seems as though everyone in the public gallery is firmly behind Mr. McGilden. That's definitely welcoming news. And he certainly has a way with words. I'm surprised he couldn't convince anyone to defend him. Elegantly put, Mr. McGilden, and most laudable sentiments. Mother, I crave violence. Mother, the violence. Mother, the ragoon. I crave the ragoon. Please, mother. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I'm sure I need hardly remind you that you 6 members of the public have been selected for your impartiality. Are you ready to proceed? Oh, fuck, yo. I have to do voices for all of these guys, and I'm not gonna remember. Yes, my lord. If the task is to send marauders to the gallows where they belong, I'm more than ready.
At the manor, his lordship always says we should dispose of the rubbish promptly. Naturally, I agree.
Ha! Any criminals here will soon be wishing they'd never set eyes on me. I feel chill.
Oh, don't mind me, my dears. I'll just be getting on with my knitting. Must finish these mitts for my grandson.
Ah, Mr. Naruhodo, those people are... The jury, yes. It's something we don't have in Japan yet. That's right, I've only ever read about it. But here in Great Britain, the court's final verdict depends on the opinions of these 6 jurors. The judge passes sentence according to the law, but the jurors determine guilt based on common sense. The defendant is ultimately judged from 2 completely different points of view. But how exactly do the jurors give their verdicts? So, fun fact, actually, I don't think we have any jury people in any of the Ace Attorney games or the Miles Edgeworth games. So this is a new thing in this game specifically, if I recall. I'm pretty sure it is. I think only Great Ace Attorney has the jurors. That I don't know, but I'm sure it'll become clear as the trial progresses. Yes. Prosecutor Von Zeeks. My lord? It's been a number of years since I've seen you here in the courtroom. I thought you renounced your fame. I'm known as the Reaper of the Bailey, my lord. Infamy rather than fame, I would say. But yes, 5 years have passed since I last spread my wings in this capacity. So, what brings you back? Is there some change of circumstances of which the court should be aware of? I leave that to your imagination, my lord. The Reaper has been out of action for 5 years. Why did he have to choose today of all days to make a comeback? I feel bad when people I know get jury duty and I don't get it because of my autism. Don't lose heart, Mr. Naruhodo. As you wish, sir. The court nevertheless welcomes your return. Now then, opening statements, I think. A summary of the case, if you please. Certainly, my lord. As your lordship is aware, this is a case of overwhelming simplicity. We're the only ones in here who aren't aware. The incident took place in the late evening, 3 days past. The hour was some minutes after 10. The victim was a maker of building bricks, known in the community as Thrice-Fired Mason. Sorry, thrice? He was a very accomplished craftsman. The bricks he fired were said to be almost indestructible. The victim's corpse was discovered in an omnibus in the service on the streets of London at the time. A dagger that has been thrusted into the victim's abdomen is believed to be the ultimate cause of death. Here's the autopsy report from the investigating medical officer at Scotland Yard. Thank you, counsel. I shall accept that and the photograph as evidence. I don't know if I'm gonna do a really good job at it. Freaking Van Zeeks is one of my favorite characters in the entire series. I love him to biddies. And one further item of evidence. The prosecution wishes to submit these as well. And these are... Good lord! Is that blood, counsel? Yes, my lord. Seized by a policeman who arrived at the scene. These gore-soaked gloves were taken from the hands of the accused when he was arrested. What? Mr. McGilded's gloves had blood on them? Yes, I will accept these as evidence as well. How did I get into this?
I'm backed into a corner before I even started. Continuing. According to the driver of the omnibus, there were only 2 passengers traveling inside his vehicle at the time. Only 2? Obviously, one of those passengers was deceased brickman, Mr. Mason. The other was the accused, Magnus McGilded. Well, rather damning circumstances to say the least. Defendant, what say you? Well, of course, I have no recollection of such a thing. Mr. McGilded! To be sure, I rode the omnibus that evening. But whenever I'm in a carriage, I'm taken with a fierce tiredness, I'll succumb to it. You claiming to have been asleep? 'Tis the motion of the carriage, my lord. Lilting, so it is, and when I opened my eyes again, 'twas a desperate sight before me. The body of a man I'd never laid eyes on before in me life. Now I ask yous, what good-hearted soul wouldn't rush to help a fella bleeding from his stomach? I wasn't about to start worrying about me gloves now, was I? I reached out to give the man a hand. So the blood got onto the gloves then, after the man had been killed. Unfortunately, that statement of the driver is only the beginning. What? That's not all of it? There was multiple witnesses. The precise moment at which the brickmaker was fatally stabbed. Order! Order! Why do you have to say this? Order. That's not a British spelling, is it? That can't be a British spelling, right? Right? Can someone look that up? I don't think that's a British spelling. Trying to see if I can get a snake. When the killing took place, only the victim and the accused were inside the carriage. And they were witnesses to the crime. This is not just a case of compelling evidence. It's the nail in the coffin for the accused. Thank you, counsel. The circumstances of crime has been made quite clear. I think we will hear testimony from these witnesses first of all. Your wish is my command. Bailiff, bring the witnesses in at once. Oh, fuck me, man. There's so many damn voices. And I can't remember a single bit of it. I'm gonna eat my fruit strips here. Is there fruit leather? I don't know. But I'm gonna eat them. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, Von Zieks is one of my favorite characters in the entire series. I'm trying to think. I know he's my favorite character in this game. He's one of my 3 favorite characters in this game. Him, Herlock, to some degree, and then a character we'll see in the future. For the entire series, though, that's hard. I'm trying to think. I'm a little bit indifferent on the first 3 games because, again, I haven't played the first 3 games. Apollo, from Apollo's Justice. I think the prosecutor in there. It's hard to say if he's my favorite. I think the prosecutor in not Spirits of Justice, what's it called? Dual Destinies is also one of my favorites. I'm trying to think of Bosworth's investigations. I don't remember on the first one. I technically have one in the second one, but not for the reasons that you think. Never played Ace Attorney, but I saw there's a bundle for $60. Does the bundle have all of the games? Because there should be 3 for Phoenix Wright, 3 for Apollo's Justice, technically. And then 2 for Miles Edgeworth's Investigations. Because I don't think this game's included, and there's also... Oh, I completely forgot. Phoenix Wright versus Professor Layton, Great Ace Attorney. I'm pretty sure there's one other character in there that I really like. But I did really like the prosecution in that one too. But yeah, really, if you like visual novels, and you like fun little mysteries and such, I'd pick it up. Or I would suggest you pick it up. Pretty sure my very first one was Apollo's Justice. I don't remember if I watched Phoenix Wright before picking up Apollo's Justice. That part I'm not sure. Does it have this game? Well, I guess that makes sense. But the only one that hasn't been remade, I'm trying to crack my neck. Don't mind me. Okay, maybe I can't crack my neck. I think the only one that hasn't been remade so far is the collab game, because it's a fucking collab, probably. Because I think that it's a collab game, so it's not just one singular company having to manage those rights and stuff. I think. Unrelated, we still haven't heard any news about that new Professor Layton game except for the name. The World of Steam? Alright. Witnesses. Your names and occupations. My name is... well, everyone calls me Beppo. I drive an omnibus in the East End. Bruce Fairplay. I'm a banker in the city. My name is First. Lady First. God damn it. I, make hats for gents. Let's begin by confirming the facts. 3 days ago, at a short time after 10 o'clock in the evening, all of you present at the stand were in an omnibus and witnessed to the aforementioned incident. Is that correct? Yes, sir. Quite right? Yes, sir. That's right, sir. Very well then. Let's proceed to your formal testimonies, please. Each of you will tell the court precisely what you saw. Fucking lady first. This is just a list of games that's just to make you rage. I'm gonna throw this game out the window. It was the last bus of the evening, so I had few customers. I remember it well. The victim and the man accused of killing him were sat next to each other inside the bus. Then, out of the blue, the accused just reached over and plunged a knife right into his guts. That's right. He stabbed him. I screamed, I did. Couldn't help it. As soon as I heard the scream, I stopped my bus. And I saw it too. Unambiguous testimony, I must say. Exactly, my lord. These men witnessed the incident in the omnibus with their own eyes. I'd like to ask a question, if I may. Yes, counsel. Well, this testimony makes absolutely no sense to me whatsoever. Why not? Well, the incident took place inside a moving carriage, didn't it? As has been clearly stated from the outset, yes. Well, in that case, how could those two witnesses possibly have seen what happened? There's no way they could have seen the inside of a moving carriage. quaint. I've read that civilization in Eastern Island nations was a good century behind our own. But you're here in London yourself. Are you really so ignorant about our omnibuses? Huh? Tell me, my Nipponese friend. Have you even traveled in an omnibus? Well, no. We, only arrived in London this morning. No matter. I've arranged for all of us to see, for us all to see for ourselves. The actual scene of the crime, that is. What do you mean? The actual scene? How? Carriage is destined to be moved, after all. Presumably you understand that much. Yes. The omnibus in which this bloody crime took place is here today, in this very building. Here? What? The entire carriage? Bailiff. Bring forth the stricken omnibus. They brought a whole ass omnibus into our goddamn courtroom. Well, that's an omnibus. The omnibus. Can't believe they could bring something so enormous in here. Great Britain's courtrooms are amazing. As you can see, the omnibus is pulled by 2 horses and can carry up to 8 passengers. 4 passengers seated inside in the enclosed cabin, and another 4 on the rooftop deck above. Every Londoner knows that the best views of the city's architecture and sights are to be had from the top of an omnibus. And I should point out that to our foreign guests, there is a skylight in the roof, allowing a view of the interior from the seats above. Ah, skylight. Oh! Penny drops at last, I see. These 2 gentlemen were occupying the rooftop seats on this omnibus when the murder took place. That is how they came to witness the grim incident. Through the skylight. Ugh, that makes perfect sense. Well, counsel, this is a first. In all my years behind the bench, I've never experienced the crime scene itself being brought into the courtroom. There are a number of important clues remaining inside the carriage, my lord. I would like to submit the omnibus itself as evidence. That is the prosecution's wish. Very well. I see no reason why not. This omnibus is hereby formally accepted as evidence. I can't believe it! The entire crime scene entered as evidence? Yes, Great Britain is simply extraordinary. I could help myself a lot by giving that omnibus a thorough examination, seeing as it's here. And that we shall. What the fuck happened to my controller? Hold on. Is there something stuck in my right button? There might be. Oh, whatever. Give me this omnibus. This thing has a lot of stuff that we can investigate on here. Can we go inside? Well, let's open the door and go inside, shall we? The scene of a murder. It's horrible. Oh, there's a pool of blood. That's blood that's soaked into the seat. The victims, obviously. Yes, and that seat would be clearly visible from the roof deck. Did you really stab someone in full view of the other passengers like that, I wonder? Well, it was after dark. And there was a lamp on here. So perhaps the culprit couldn't see anything outside the skylight. I'm about to yawn. Every way you look at it, it doesn't seem like it was a planned attack. Ah, that's a poster for the great exhibition that's due to start 6 months from now. There's a lot of focus being drawn to the Crystal Tower, the centerpiece of the whole exposition. Ooh, the Crystal Tower. It's under construction already, I believe. People all over London must be visiting with this excitement at the prospect of such a grand event. I just have to make sure. That's the door. Reduce starts the. Yeah, this is literally the same thing. Ooh. See, it has a handle, it seems. This looks like all sorts of equipment that might be needed to keep the omnibus running. Heating tubes, tools to repair wheels, blankets, horseshoeing tools. There's a storage compartment for the coachman to keep his things, it seems. There doesn't seem to be any space for passengers to stow their luggage, that's for sure. Well, I don't imagine it would be very convenient for that purpose anyway. Is that a line there? This is so small, I don't think that's gonna count. It's quite a large skylight, isn't it? It's quite large enough to afford a good view into the cabin from the roof deck. There doesn't appear to be any handle or catch of any description. So I suppose it can't be opened from the inside of the cabin at least. What about this? No, literally the same. Okay, so I just can come out there. That's where he sat. I can't see jack crap up here. This is the roof deck of the omnibus. Oh, you must have a wonderful view of London streets from up here. People sit all the way up here on bitter winter nights with the cold air rushing past them. And they have to pay money to do so? I can't imagine how cold it must feel. That just made me think of something horrible. Can you imagine being dragged around the city in the freezing cold as a punishment? Perhaps that is the real price you pay to stay out late. Oh wait, this one has a latch. You can certainly see the inside of the carriage through this opening, that's for sure. Yes, and there's a lamp in the enclosed cabin. So I'm certain the witnesses would have been able to see it quite clearly. That's not good for us. Okay, maybe he doesn't want to talk about the latch right now. Phoenix Wright Omnibus! God damn this game, yo. I feel there was like something else that I could observe from here. Can't think of anything. That's what I thought. Okay, nothing super interesting. What about your gloves? This is the right hand glove. My ear's itchy. Stab once in the abdomen with a knife while journeying an omnibus tied to internal hemorrhaging. Okay. Let us continue with proceedings then. Your cross-examination, counsel. I don't expect this Nipponese stray to understand the intricacies of a British court's cross-examination rights. Alright, my first cross-examination in a British court. Focus, Ryunosuke. Focus! Look at it, so cool! Okay. So, last bus of the evening, so you had a few customers. So we're sat next to each other inside, oh, wait a minute, isn't that immediate contradiction? Wait, did they ever specify if they were sitting across from each other or next to each other? My assumption is that they will be across from each other because of how it stabs. Oh shit, that's not the button I want to hit.
Hold it!
And you saw them through the skylight in the roof of the carriage. That's right. When you sit up on the top deck, the window's right there at your feet. There was a lamp on the inside, so I had a pretty good view. The two of them were wearing hats, and I couldn't exactly make out their faces. But there's not a shred of doubt in my mind that it was Mr. McGilded. How can you be so sure? Well, how can I put it politely? Mr. McGill is a gentleman of rather small stature. I couldn't have mistaken him for anyone else. Let's not forget that when the vehicle came to a halt, the only people inside the enclosed cabin were the deceased Mr. Mason and Mr. McGilded. There's no room for doubt here. Ugh, I really wish there was. Out of the blue, the accused just do his guts.
Hold it!
You actually saw the exact moment it happened. Didn't I already testify to that? Or are fair dinkum hardworking city bankers not considered trustworthy these days? Oh, no, I didn't mean that. This is no good. I really got his back up. Perhaps you could just tell us what you saw in a little more detail, if that's... My lord! Juror number 3, what's the meaning of this? My mind is made up, my lord. Completely and utterly made up. Made up about what? I don't like the stinking rich. Never have. They're always up to something or other that they shouldn't be. Every one of them. And that little leprechaun of a man is no exception. Well, he can't fool me. There's no point wasting time listening to any more of this. That is my opinion on the matter, anyway. That is precisely what I was about to say. As the foreman of the jury, it is my duty to set a good example to my fellow jurors. What is happening here? Let me see. Ah yes, it seems this is how the members of the jury give their verdicts. With fire? Apparently yes. White for innocent and black for guilty. As the 6 members of the jury make up their minds about the case. One by one, they each cast a ball of fire into the great scales of justice we saw a moment ago. So if those enormous scales fall completely to the backside, does that mean... Let's do our very best to make sure that doesn't happen. Now I'm even more worried than I was before. Very well. The court acknowledges the change in the jury's stance. Counsel for the defense, please continue with your cross-examination. This is a nightmare. Couldn't help it.
Hold it!
What exactly did you see? Oh, well, sir, that would be the passenger, sir. Yes, collapsed on the floor he was. And by the passenger, obviously you're referring to the victim, Mr. Mason, the brickmaker. And then the other passenger had a knife in his hand, like this. By the other passenger, obviously you're referring to the accused, Mr. Magnus McGilded. And then he plunged it down like that, stabbing the other passenger in the belly. What? My lord, if you'll forgive the interruption. Juror number 2, go on. Mr. McGilded is a pillar of society and a gentleman's word should be sacrosanct. However, those of us in service know we must accept hard truths. Wait, what are you about to do? Dispose of the rubbish. That is 4 jurors. Or maybe it's no, I think that was 3. No! I don't wish to cause offense, but I do like to eradicate all traces of filth and grime. Nope, this is gonna be 4 now. I have painstakingly typed every word uttered here today and cross-referenced all the facts. As such, I am now in a position to draw the only logical conclusion. They ain't even hearing it out. Not again. That's 4 out of 6 jury members who proposed guilty. There are only 2 left. Had it. Every time I press these witnesses for more information, I just make the situation worse. Nevertheless, what we need more than anything at the moment is more information. We're still very much in the dark. I suppose I'll just have to keep pressing the witnesses, knowing that more sparks may well fly. We mustn't give up hope that we will uncover something that will give us a way to fight back. But, alright, I'll keep trying. I can't give up. I just need to keep calm and listen to witnesses' statements again. Alright, so when it happened, the only 2 people in the enclosed cabin area were the victim and the defendant. And so help me, 3 whole people witnessed the man I'm trying to defend do the deed. I don't like to be pessimistic, but we seem to be in a rather difficult situation here. Ugh. What am I supposed to think here? Is Mr. McGilda really innocent? Or could it be? Before we jump to conclusions, our first task should be to gather information. We need to understand the case much better than we do at the moment. Yes, you're absolutely right. Let's listen to those witness statements again, a little more carefully this time.
Hold it!
Yes, I think it was sometime after 10, wasn't it? Oh, yes, sir. That's right, sir. Yes, ever so cold it was, sir. Freezing, in fact. And you had 4 passengers on board at the time, is that correct? Yes, that's right, sir. Not all traveling in the same parts of the bus, of course, though, no. And there were no other passengers when the incident took place. No one alight, for example. You're quite right with that, sir. No other passengers like that. No, none. Nobody fled the scene of the crime then. I have to say, the boss insists on it running. He does every evening. That's the best of the day. But I do wonder sometimes if it's altogether worthwhile. Yes, this is sorry to say. What do you mean by that? Well, what with it being so cold and everything, and only making me 20 pence on the run, you see. Yes, I spend that much at the pub on the way home, just trying to warm up again. I think I pressed that one. I didn't press this one. He stabbed him, you say? And you were sitting up on the roof deck, weren't you? Yes, that's right, sir. I was up on the roof seats. I remember seeing the little gent sitting next to the fellow that was stabbed. I've been thinking about the new about a new hat design, you see. So I was just gazing absent-mindedly around. But then I happened to look down through the skylight. It was sticking right out from his belly, that huge great knife. A grim sight indeed. Ah, that didn't help me at all. Jury looks like they're even more convinced my client did it than they were before. That appears to have made everyone even more dubious that Mr. McGilda is telling the truth. If only we had some evidence to counter their suspicions. Mr. First. Oh, yes, sir. Is this the knife you saw? Oh, good grief! Yes, that's it! The very one, sir. Is that? Yes, Counsel. This is the blade that was driven into the victim's belly like a stick through the heart. It's a blade of considerable size, Counsel. It is. And furthermore, the scabbard is embezzled promptly with a certain initial. The letter M, which seems oddly familiar. Ugh, please, no. M for Magnus, perhaps, or McGilded, possibly. Pick your pick. It seems this particular big name in London made a magnificent mistake.
Objection!
Hey, noodle hands! But there are M's everywhere! Yes, like in Mason!
Objection!
This blade is far too extravagant for a poor brickmaker to have owned. No, this weapon of murder almost certainly belongs to the accused. Ugh. Not conclusive, but certainly compelling, Counsel. I observe it. Motherfuckers! Nah, fuck you. We're looking at this thing. Look at this. It could be a W for Wombo. An ordinate letter M, undeniably Mr. Magnus McGild's initial. It's beautifully gilded too. It must be very valuable, I should think. Ah, what is it? Look at this M. If you turn it upside down, it becomes a W. This could change everything. A W? Yes, this is one of those, you know, turnabout cases. I'm sure of it. I'm afraid I don't know it all. But what I am sure is that this is an M. Oh. Well, that idea was quickly quashed. Hey. Where's the sheet, isn't it? Sheath. Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo? Hmm? Oh, sorry, yes. I just don't really like blades. Oh. Those don't seem like the words of a man with a large katana slung from his waist. Not a blade, that's Kazuma's soul. Anyway, there's no sense in delaying it. Let's see what the blade looks like. That seems very straight to the point. Ugh, that looks like a lot of blood. There really is blood, the victim's. Ugh, an Englishman's blood looks a lot like a Japanese man's blood. You think it wouldn't? Sorry, it's just that we've only arrived here in Great Britain. I'm finding it a little harder to adjust. Yes, I do understand. Good, I don't think there's anything interesting about this knife now. Ah! My lord, I wish to speak. Yes, juror number 5. Do I take it that you too? As the master of the London Guild of Coachmen, the idea of a murder being committed in one of the city's carriages is utterly abhorrent to me. It wouldn't be right to make a decision before hearing all the facts, though, I said to myself. But I've heard enough now. The horse has bolted, as they say. No, please, just keep it up my little longer. Gee up now, Silver Blaze! The finish is in sight! Beppo's a long-standing member of the guild, and I trust what the man says. Oh, thank you, sir. You're too kind, sir. This is too unkind, sir. Which now means that 5 jurors agree to condemn this man. Madam Juror number 6. Yes, dear. What can I do for you? You have heard the testimonies of the witnesses in the stand. Oh, yes, I certainly have. Still got my hearing, you know. Then pray tell, why are you yet to pronounce your lenient? Well, dear, the thing is, I'm a creature of habit, me. I always go to the park at around this time of day and sit on a nice bench and get on with my knitting. There's a lovely little park just near where I live. A Gilded Park, it's called. The gentleman donated it to the city, you know, to put a smile on Londoners' faces, he said. I can't imagine such a fine young gentleman would have it in to take another man's life. He's always doing wonderful things for the city. That's right. A man like that wouldn't stab someone, surely. Mother, may we go to the Gilded Public Library later and borrow some more books? Mother? The library, Mother? How many Londoners live with their heads in the clouds? Do you people not know? What kind of a man Magnus McGilded really is? What kind of a man is he? The philanthropist, Magnus McGilded, has enough wealth to purchase the entire city he claims to value so highly. But where did all of that wealth come from? Your client is a Shylock, sir, and one with the very darkest of souls. What? Stone the crows! McGilded lends money at extortionated rates of interest, so his victims have no hope of repaying him. When they default, he takes possession of everything they own. He's a vulture that preys on the weak. I've never heard any mention of that before. Your facilities haven't deserted you, I'm sure, madam. So, has this thought not crossed your mind? Would a man wealthy enough to buy London in its entirety not have a carriage of his own? What possible reason could this man have had to make use of a public omnibus service? You're not saying that. The victim, a poor brickmaker, had next to nothing to his name, save considerable financial liability. It will come as no surprise that his creditor was the accused Magnus McGilded. But let it also be known that the very day Mr. Mason was killed was the final repayment date for his debts. Good gracious! The brickmaker was destitute. He had lost his house. He had not a shilling with which to repay his debts. And in the end, this pitiful soul had the very last thing he owned taken from him, his life. By the merciless philanthropist pretender, Magnus McGilded. Don't believe it.
Hold it!
If I might add something briefly, Mrs. Otto? You claim that the victim has been lent money by Mr. McGilded. But where is the evidence to support your claim? Oh, he's pulling out the wine glass. Pray, forgive the discourtesy of filling my hallowed chalice in a court of law. Ah, there it is! Lord Van Zeek's hallowed chalice! How could this be considered acceptable? But I find myself in an unexpected good humor. I have heard ladies from the Far East could show great courage, but I didn't expect to experience it myself. As judicial assistant to the defense, I am simply doing my job. What a pity that your display of courage is in vain. This is the debtor's ledger, which details all monies loaned by the accused. You will find the victim's name clearly recorded inside. Oh. Allow me to present this ledger as evidence. And pray forgive the discourtesy of raising my chalice and the toast to the enigmatic East at the same time. Word heart brainburr. A marvelous toast, counsel. I will gladly accept this new evidence, and I will gladly observe this new evidence. Ah, yes, 20 guineas. Victim owed a considerable sum. Oh, well, the victim can suck it for a second. Open it. This portfolio must contain all sorts of secrets in the London's gentry. Oh dear. You really think we ought to look inside? Well, it's not as though we know any of London's gentry personally, is it? Apart from our great detective friend, perhaps. Actually, I wonder. I assure you, we will not find Mr. Sholmesdane in here. Well, let's see what we can find. It's all in code. Gosh, it's crammed full of gentlemen's names, isn't it? Well, I suppose they're probably not all gentlemen at all, are they? After all, not everyone in this country is well off. Ah, goodness! What is it? Look at this! Do you see the name here? Bruce Fairplay. That means something to me. It does sound strangely familiar, actually. Bruce Fairplay, the witness testifying at this very moment. Oh yes, of course, the banker! Why is his name in here? Ah, he borrowed 20 guineas, did he? Look, the repayment day is fast approaching. It's possible that this is just a coincidence, of course. This could be very useful information. Okay, that should be it. And the accused made quite certain he had ample recompense. Well, it would seem I've had the wool pulled over my eyes. Regrettably, madam, that is the modus operandi of the accused. And it's such a pretty little park, too. What a scoundrel! Still, maybe it's all for the best. Zora, I saw your name in there. No, it's not. Wait, what the fuck were you saying? Let's think about this a little bit more. I don't stand for nonsense. Game over. Everyone go to bed now. That's it. The last juror's decision. According to this encyclopedia of British law, when all members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty, court proceedings are suspended, and the proceeding judge will deliver the final verdict and sentence. That's what it says here. Final verdict. It's over then. Oh! There's a footnote, though. A footnote? However, the defense... All 6 members of the jury are now in agreement in this case. Allow me to convey my respect for your swift and righteous decision. According to the laws of this country, I will now conclude the trial by delivering my final verdict. I trust there are no objections. Mr. Zato, just tell me one thing. Oh, yes? You were in the middle of saying something before. But no in your Encyclopedia of British Law. However, the defense... What does it say next? Oh, yes, of course! One moment. When all members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty, court proceedings are suspended and the presiding judge will deliver the final verdict and sentence. And the footnote says, however, the defense has the right to demand a summation examination of the jurors at this point. Summation? Examination?
Objection!
A summation examination. From which century has that tome you have there been resurrected? Judging from the binding, I would say this book is at least 50 years old. Any modern text on British law wouldn't even give such an antique procedure a mention. It's a relic, long forgotten and most certainly no longer practiced. So you're out of luck. Oh. What even is it, Mrs. Otto? A so-called summation examination. Oh, one moment and I'll read about it. You would demand the right to a procedure before you even understand what it entails? Typical Nipponese. Alright, Mr. Naruhodo, I think I understand. It seems that under this procedure, we will be able to appeal to the members of the jury. Do what exactly? Appeal to them to change their lenient and reverse their decisions. And it says here, if successful, the proceedings of the trial must be resumed. Reverse the decisions. Yes, in times gone by, barristers would use the summation examination to attempt to influence the jury's decision. But that procedure has become something more of a formality with no practical benefit, really, so it rather fell out of use. I wonder why. Because it was devoid of purpose. Changing just one member of the jury's mind would be hard enough, let alone several. No self-respecting defense barrister would even assert his right to try in this day and age. Still, I don't see any mention of the procedure actually being formally revoked. What are you suggesting? I am suggesting that although it may be antique and largely forgotten, it isn't yet extinct. What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? Summation examination. Last possible option. Do we assert our right to carry it out or admit defeat? I'm gonna save that for next time because my throat kind of hurt and I'm kind of sleepy. I'm sorry. I also recall this trial to run really stupidly long. I think the... I'm trying to remember. The stuff in chapter 2, like, that's not in the courtroom because we were stuck in a ship. But that one was a little bit shorter than chapter 1, I think. But I'm pretty sure chapter 3 is supposed to be, like, stupidly long. Or if it's not going to be stupidly long, it's because I'm stupid and I don't remember stuff and I will make it stupidly long. Yeah, I need to sleep. I need to rest. My throat be hurty. Well, trying to hurt. So many goddamn voices. So yeah. Unsure if I'll do a stream before raid tomorrow. I might try. We'll figure it out. I just need to make sure I'm taking it easy. So yeah, I'm gonna leave this to next time. The guild is just gonna have to suck it up and deal with the guilty verdict until further notice. Oh shit. And I'm dropping things already. Okay. Yeah, I definitely need to get some sleep. So yeah. That's it for today. I don't know. I'll see if I can try to pick this up this week. But we'll find out. I might just stream it tomorrow. Who fucking knows? I don't know. I never know. Y'all have a good night. Take care. I will see you guys later. Bye.